1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just trying to get a sense for music volume levels. Yeah, okay. I think that works. Heck yeah, we're doing it live. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a quick minute. I think it's been a couple weeks since we streamed. And a lot has happened during that time. But today I just want to relax and just, you know, relax and do some dev work because I'm a little crazy. All right. And I've been trying not to fall in a complete rabbit hole. Let's see here. I guess we can put out the call. Twitch. We're gonna jam. We're gonna jam and just see what's what. I don't wanna create a bunch of noise. Okay. All right, what the heck was I doing? I gotta look at my task list. Hello, task list. So many projects. All right. So, I think I also had some notes. Had just a regular notepad of notes. Oh. Yeah, okay, I need to keep that. I gotta keep that as well. Keeping notes. Some very rough, quick notes. Just stuff I gotta do. All right. DBK. Opens the containing folder. Let's take a look. Explore it. I think I closed my notes. Marketing notes. Tim Scratchpad. Try that. Ah, okay, here we go. Get rid of this. My Twitch notes. Why can't I find all my stuff, Daddy? Let's see here. New text, Discord, DBK, notes. Hey, that's weird. Playlist, song repeating. Repeat playlist. All right, cool. Can't be listening to the same song over and over. It's a form of craziness. Make sure I got my stuff here. Oh, do I think, do I have my bot? Oh my gosh. AI streamer bots. Yeah. What? You know, just looking for things. Looking for things. I got Zoom running in the background. We can close that down. That's totally fine. Steam will keep open. I don't need some mock to verify at the moment. May as well save a little bit of cycles where we can. All right. Yeah, this jam's pretty good too. Okay, so what's the deal? AI bot, stream. I'm pretty sure it was streamer bot. Oh, maybe I downloaded it and oh, that would be rough if I had it in my downloads folder. And that would not be so good. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? All right. I don't need to go to downloads in this case. I'm looking for... it's not my temp folder. It's PC. Stream directory. Tools. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I actually may have deleted it. Well, that's how it goes. Okay, well, let's go and download it again. Oh no, I wonder if... Oh no. This may not be good. Proof that you shouldn't do work in temporary directories because you might delete them someday and then you get to pay the price for that. Take a look. This. Maybe it is working? I don't know. Take a look. Let's see. Animations, so we're using streamer bot. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I needed space on my drive. I deleted like 120 gigs from my my download folder. I can't believe I made that mistake. Ugh. So I got that still. Alerts. Ugh. Well, streamer. I hate how it defaults to history now. Like, getting old sucks. You're like, I worked fine before. Stop trying to be fucking helpful. And I know that they've been trying to push an update for a while, so. God, this track is so good. All right, and we're gonna put this in the tools folder so I don't lose it again. Streamer bot, because I think it's standalone application, so I don't even think I have it installed anymore. Extract here, and I don't think there's any. I don't think there's a cloud save, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, that's super. I get to add these things back in again. They weren't that hard, but man. All right. Import. Import string. Export, add actions. Pretty sure. Oh man. Yeah, all right. Okay, well. Oh man. Nothing better than when you just throw away a bunch of work. Oh well. All right, but I'm not messing with that right now. I really want to get some dev work done. So, all right. All right. Okie dokie. Let's see here. So we got our notes. Let me flip back over so I can chat. Yo, what's up, Red Man? Thanks for swinging through. How's your Saturday going? Let's see. All right, so I had this. Man, I'm a hot mess today. It's kind of ridiculous. It's not really my Twitch notes. Not what I want. Tim Tex, DBK, Shmup. Probably. All right. Yeah. DBK notes. Here we go. All right. So oh, there we go. I found my boss rush. There. It's starting to come back. Holy moly. Okay. So I did this. I switched this, which is good. Pauses and fight music. Yeah. So I'll put that in at some point. First attacks. Phantom homing left arm. I got rid of that. All right. Let me plug in my controller here. I need to look at the bigger strokes at what we're doing to get through boss rush mode. I'll flip back over to the chat so I can see that. Yo! Redman says, looks like I'm following you. Don't remember following you, but since I thought I should check you out. Hey, man. Well, thanks. That's awesome. Since you don't remember, I am DrBossKey. Hello. And I'm a game developer, professional. I do indie as well. And one of the things that we're doing today is we are updating our game. Oh, and we're updating our game with the boss rush mode. So I've got a bunch of work I need to still do, so I'm getting caught up there. But I'm glad we're connected. Yeah. And the music we're listening to right now is essentially the original soundtrack for the game that we just released this Saturday. For the legendary Chris Hulsbeck. So Chris Hulsbeck is essentially he's been making music for games before I was even dreaming about making games. And so we've worked together on a bunch of different projects over the years, and it was a ton of fun. And yeah, so we just released that, and that's what you're listening to right now. And here I'll drop you a link if you want to check it out. Just to the game. Oh, I think I have a button for this. Let me see. Let me push that button. Oh, what are you playing these days? What are you up to? Let's take a look. Socials. Ah, yeah, cool. Yeah, so there's the link to the Steam page. If you haven't wishlisted the game, it would really help out. No worries, no pressure otherwise. Redman says, my Saturday, it's okay. Busy with work. Have a meeting with a client. Have an hour before. Just wanted to chill before. Nice, dude. Not so nice on having to work those Saturdays, but at least you got a little time to relax and do your thing for a minute. All right, let me take a look here. So, I think maybe I'll just really quick because it's been about a week or so since I've been able to do dev work on this mode. So I'm going to turn music to 0 there since we got our own music. This is the final boss in the boss rush mode. It's 9, so it's got some roguelike elements. So you do some choosing. You exchange your life for different choices. So, and ooh, damn. So it's a little crazy. Oh, that was a rough spot. I should have gone down sooner. Man, I am cold. douche. This is what I call the crime against humanity version, because it's not tuned or balanced. It's just functional. I mean, there's design, but it is functional. So whether it's doable is another story, and what that looks like, so. It's always easy to make games super hard. It's hard to make games that have a nice, like, difficulty curve. So you feel like you're getting better and better at the game as you play. I like hard games, don't get me wrong, but I like games that you know, like, where you start and where you end, you feel the journey. Yeah, I want to at least get 2 salvos out of this, out of the kind of the laser wall right here. Yeah. Whoa. Oh boy. Is it a big meeting or a standard meeting, Redman, for your meeting today? Is it Super Weapon Online? Redman says, past month been slammed. I build luxury homes in Hawaii. Dude, that's nice. And it's crunch time. Yeah, okay. Especially with, probably with this season, we're coming out of winter, right? So there are a lot of spring, and then in summer, I suspect is probably big for home purchasing. So not so much time for games, just a little Minecraft with my 10-year-old daughter. Oh, that's super cool, dude. I'm glad. The fact that you can play with your daughter is very important. But yeah, speaking of music and games, I think a huge element, absolutely. For example, Hyper Light Drifter, I think the music made that game. Yeah, absolutely. It's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic soundtrack. I liked Hyper Light Drifter, but I wasn't like over the moon about it. But I know a lot of people, it was one of the first times they'd come across a game like that, and they really enjoyed it. So the soundtrack was phenomenal. You were not wrong. Do you only have the one child? Or do you have multiple chitlins? And what level are you building the homes at? Are you like construction? Are you architecture? Somewhere in between? Are you foreman? 2 daughters. Nice. Is the 10-year-old the oldest? Okay, so let's see here. So before I do anything with that, I just want to take a look at what else I had for the notes. Okay, that can go away. Oh, also, if you want, as I got hair in my mouth, apparently, there is, I just put up on my channel basically the full album. So, and the cool thing is it's royalty free, no DMCA. You know, we want to give back to content creators because yeah, we're content creators ourselves. So 10 and 17. Ooh, 17-year-old. Yeah, my son is I got started very early in life, so my son is he's going to be, holy crap, he's going to be 29 this year. Man, crazy. Yeah, I had him when I was yeah, we had him when I was 15, so went out into the world very early in life. Dude, but I only have my one son. I can only imagine what it's like with daughters. Okay, so let's see. What was I looking at? All right, so let's see, boss. Man, I have to knock the rust off. It's kind of nuts. So do I have anything else here? Okay. All right. So exchange theme, we've definitely done. Create weapon plate, sub randomizer, we did that. 9 bosses, we now have in. Caravan timer is in. 2 minutes per boss. Yeah, I think we're going to be a little bit longer than that. So I need to work on boss timeouts too. Maybe I should take a look. Maybe I should I mean, there's a couple big things I still haven't done here. So let's take a look. Okay, so I think even for boss 9, let me take a look. Okay, so I'm missing, probably haven't actually connected the intros and outros to that. So let's take a look here. Yeah, for instance, let me go back to chat so I can check that out. Dude. Oh, you're the general contractor. Nice. I just recently in my own life, adult life, as in like the last 5 years, have started purchasing my houses. I was a little bit later to the game. Wish I would have purchased a bunch of years ago, but first of all, when I got this place, I needed to put a new roof on it, and this was 2 years ago at this point. So luckily I had a good connect to a really nice general contractor, so it got stuff done. But it's a whole other thing wrangling your general contractors and your projects, of course. You know, they come in all different flavors. But one thing is for sure, general contractors are a million miles a minute, right? Like, there's so many people competing for your time. It's tough. As a software producer, right? Like, I definitely understand that, because a big part of what I do is I try to keep people focused and working in their areas of expertise, and then bridge communication between the groups. Very general contractor skills and a lot of that. Redman says, I build over the top one-of-a-kind homes. Oh, dude, that's badass. Usually my clients are just ruthless businessmen. Hate my clients, but they're the only people that allow to spread my wings and be experimental, create what I dream about at night. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I do have, in the back of my brain, I want to create smart houses, but there's some really cool things I'd love to do, you know, in terms of creating over-the-top stuff, for sure. Redman says, I get into trouble with them all the time. Oh, dude, I definitely understand. I would love to create a ceiling that is essentially an LED wall. So both individual LEDs, so you can then program them for different types of lighting conditions. But then I want to take a camera that looks at the sky on the exterior of the house. And then I want to be able to take and project that sky onto the LED panels for the ceiling. I want to do stuff like that. Like when you say over the top, that's the kind of stuff I want to do. Okay, so let's see here. So if I need to add a few things, what's the deal? Man, it's been a little bit. I gotta look at my script. Okay, so we do have the boss defeated time bonus. All right, fair enough. Yeah, so now bringing it back, like I definitely, when you're talking about the meeting you got to do, makes total sense. And that's a fantastic gig. I assume I've been doing it for, I mean, if you're a general contractor, you've probably been at it for a quick minute, right? Redman says, I'm doing something of that nature right now. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tony? Good to see you, buddy. Tony, you'll get a laugh out of this. So I had my download directory, and I've been using StreamerBot and kind of scripting with that. And I made the stupid mistake of leaving my StreamerBot configuration files and executable in my downloads folder, in which I just purged. So I just broke all of my cool follow notifications, all my scripts. It's like, and I don't have a backup of it, so I'm feeling extra stupid today. I know. But I thought I'd get a little dev work in today, you know? Just doing the thing. Which I am super lost coming back to this. So we have the boss. All right, let's take a look. Grabbed ourselves just a good chat today, relaxing. Looking at the layers here. So I got the last 3 layers there. That's good. All right, so what am I missing here? What's this guy up here? Okay, so it is. Yeah, so there's something, I didn't finish my setup. Dude. Tony says, "Oh, I feel that in my soul right now." I know, right? Yeah. So it makes me very sad, Panda, because it was a few hours of work for sure to get it together. I mean, I still have all of the overlays and everything. I just need to reset it on through the streamer bot side of that too, to hook into the basically the alerts. Tony says, "I just swapped out my Mobo, and I think have finally got everything back in mostly order. New OS, of course. Did you go with Windows 11 at this point? But luckily for me, I keep all my assets on a separate drives." Yep, totally. I know what you mean. I think it basically with me, it was like, oh, hey, let me just try something different, since I didn't want to just necessarily go back to where I was with Streamladder and a bunch of other things. No 10 until they force me. Yeah, I'm waiting. Although I am very interested in the Copilot, the Copilot features with kind of the AI integration with 11. So, but I got time, because it also means I need to move everything and check all my programs and blah blah blah. Right. So. Oh, by the way, dude, we're listening to Interstellar Sentinel soundtrack right now. I don't know if you saw the news that we released. I think I did. I think you bumped it there. So the response has been phenomenal. People are losing their minds over this thing. We just surpassed, I think, about 60 copies sold. Let me see here. I think we're 1,000 divided by 15. Yeah, we're coming up on 75 copies sold. It's kind of awesome, kind of crazy, and very humbling. Very humbling. And yet, I still, while the OST is out, I have some secret sauce that I want to still do for the OST. I want to do a continuous mix version, very DJ-like for it, because it's about 53 minutes of music. And then I still need to get the looped versions of the tracks back in game. Tony says, I'm actually supposed to be getting set up now. Nice. Redman says, so I'm going to take underwater footage of the family surfing directly below. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, Redman says, I have a big cinema room we are doing. The ceiling is lower than I like. So there is these new projectors that mount secretly, I've seen those, in the wall at a 25-degree angle. They project on ceiling with 8K resolution. The ceiling gets painted with a special paint. Looks like you can put your hand right through the picture. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, by the way, Tony, Redman is, he's a general contractor and does high-end luxury houses. He's working on some projects in Hawaii right now. So we were just kind of nerding out on some weird over-the-top, kind of out there, like custom like houses, smart houses, things like that too. Mm-hmm. Redman says, so when you're in the room, it will feel like you're 15 feet below the ocean. Yeah, that's super cool. Tony says, not me avoiding work at all morning. I think it's on, you said Hawaii, right? All right, so I need to come back here and find this. Okay, so I think, okay, so this was just my placeholder for the script, because this essentially is, it switches things on and off based on whether it's alive. It's just a fake, technically an enemy. So, and when I laid out all the scaffolding for each of the encounters before I wanted to just do the custom, like, actual boss work. And so I did it with basically like stubbins. Very common. Okay, so then I've got this guy here. And that does connect. Okay, cool. So this guy now becomes this. And then where's the other one? Okay, so I got these two connector bits. Okay, and these are trigger conditions. Connected in any state is all alive. There we go. And then we've got this one down here. So we trigger basically the number of the encounter. So I think we're good here. All right, so we're doing stuff. Okay. We should see a number something. Oh, we won't see it because when I hook that up that way. Yeah, okay. So this is essentially, this is the countdown. So when you defeat the previous boss, once you go through all the choice selection logic, then it will trigger the next boss to wake up and be there. So I think though that's all right. So I think I can delete this. And I can test this real quick just to make sure. I'll just take a trigger. And we'll just say when it's viewed by the camera. And I think we can just hijack this and be like, yo, just trigger this countdown. We'll see. Yeah, okay. We won't see because that is what it is here. So this is down here like this. I can probably, because what I did there is I created a 2 trigger condition. So I just want to test this real quick. So viewed by the camera. Oh. What did I do, Daddy? Tony says, I think I finally made peace with Madame Pele, so I could go back to the island. On the North Shore, nice. Tony says, oh, okay, yeah, I lived on the Big Island, only went to Oahu for the star of the Honolulu once in a while. Big Island is for sure more authentic Hawaii. Yeah, I've only spent about a week in Hawaii, and it was mostly on, which island was that? It's the more rural island. Ooh, I gotta look that up now. It's the one that's got a chicken problem. It's been a while since I've thought about that. Oh, actually. Bloop. 8 main islands. No. Oh, it was Kauai. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Kauai was beautiful. I spent a week there. I finished reading the Dark Tower series there. It was. And I got to do it like we wound up getting. I think we did essentially. It must have been like an Airbnb back then. And so we wound up getting it for like a week. It was really great. Down by Baby Beach. Ah, so good, so good, so many good memories. So Redman asks, so is AI able to assist with some of the mundane things in game development? Yeah, absolutely. Right now we're in the middle of like a modern renaissance. About a year ago, here, I'll give you about a year ago, I wound up replacing a big chunk of my like concepting pipeline with AI image generation using Midjourney primarily. But yeah, I'll give you an example. So being a game producer for a long time, like the pre-production process, you would do things like work with your concept artists to, do your concepts. And, like there's only so many concepts you can draw, even if you're drawing them quick in a given time. and definitely nothing at like this level of fidelity. And so now, like, cause it's a very small team here, but with my artist, I can sit down and work with Midjourney to like kind of riff on essentially the different types of generations, and then just point out the stuff that I like as like part of the, you know, part of the different elements. And then my artist and I can then come together and work on, you know, and work on essentially building out a proper like art piece for it. So, but yeah, just it's one of the things that's been really cool. And then you have on the AI side of things, so you have image generation. In my game, I'm also using 11 Labs for voice to text to speech, and it's very hard to tell that it's a text to speech model because it's getting really, really good these days. And then on the coding side, there's still a lot of problems to solve, but there are a lot of coders that are starting to adopt essentially like Copilot is one of the big ones on the coding side of things to both debug and to write like some of the more basic parts of code generation, and to kind of do this kind of collaborative part. But I think eventually fast forward this thing a couple of years, and we're gonna see a huge new renaissance across all mediums. So AI is crazy. The Sora stuff as well that they just released. Hey Zay, good to see you. Hope you're doing well with Saturday. Do you have to work today? How are the kiddos? How are the kittens? Yeah, so on the AI side of things, that's kind of my take on it. I'm super excited. Okay, so let's see here. So did this work? I think I'm breaking things. Yeah, this did not work. And it's probably because... it's the pre-trigger condition. Let's see what we got here. And I just saw, I think I saw today or yesterday maybe, that Gemini, they're feeding into AI basically video data of platformers, and then having the AI try to create platformers based on that training data set. Super, super cool stuff. Tony says, I want to live on Kauai if I go back. Dude, I know. Dinner cruise. Yum, yum, yum. Redman says there is a Waimea on Big Island, also Oahu. Redman says if you look up pipeline surf, that's pretty much where I'm at. Nice. I think Kauai is the most beautiful out of all islands. I've only been there, but yeah, I've heard that as well. Zay says no work, just chilling today. Yeah, Miss Cherry Cat is good. I'm fosterless for once. Wow. What? Tony gifted a tier 1 sub to Zay. Aw. Thanks, Tony. That's very kind of you. See, no alerts. You guys want to get hype? Type 1 in chat if you want to. Maybe? Oh, yeah.
They took away my tripod.
There's the man.
I was like, oh, but you don't want the mushrooms? No, I'm just kidding.
Very cool, dude. Tony works on a bunch of stuff.
I'm gonna have to search his bag, aren't I?
And just like that, he's TSA.
And when he's, when he's not streaming and putting together a Fortnite like prize purse cups and doing stuff, he's jamming on AI bots and helping people and helping streamers. He's overall just very, very cool rando dude. He's really coming to his own as a streamer. Very entertaining. Doesn't give too many fucks, which is nice. Got a good amount of seasoning, as you can see. It's good to see. So I appreciate you. Oh, that's Tight Demon Seed. Of course. I didn't see him from that side. I usually see TX Misfit on more so than Tight Demon Seed these days. Although I've seen him playing some COD. So Tiska Tasket, I carry no fucks in my basket. Indeed. All right. So, okay, I'm in the middle of breaking shit. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Okay. So... Now I really broke something, so I gotta trace this through again. Let's see here. Such a good track. Such a good track, man. Tony says my viewers send me Midol and rolling papers. Yeah. Okay, so now I lost that script object I was looking for. So where did I put it? Probably one of these connector bits. Okay. And then this is, okay, so it was this right here. All right. And I think what I was doing is I was looking for, okay, so this is active. All right. What we'll do is we'll just get rid of this for the moment. Make a copy of this because I just want to make sure I test it. Because when I go away, if you don't come back to check your stuff, you wind up having bugs. Bed bugs, all kinds of thugs. Okay, so then this just needs to wake up homeboy here. And I'm just checking to see if the numbering for the boss is fine. All right. Tony says, mucho love all. I must away and prepare for the great offering. Have a good one. Thanks, bud, for stopping by. It's good to see you, man. And thanks again for that sub. What? Redman9876 subbed with a prime. What? Dude, thanks, man. That's awesome of you. Would you like, Redman? Would you like to see the other hype video? Tony says, New York with how we actually met. Oh, dude, nice. Yeah, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. All right. All right, this one's for you, Redman. Let me see. Let's go. Let's kick this back over here. Come over here. China, Brazil, India, Spain, Ireland, USA, USSR, Japan, Japan. Round one. Fight. Red man coming from the land of the band. All across the sand as he danced like a man. Rocking toes. Here we go. Hurricane kick goes. Yeah, let's do it up and do it. Now on the Saturday, have time to do it. Don't have to make the words make a rhyme. Doesn't matter, it's a DrBossKey slime. Yeah. Again. Yeah. Hadouken, breaking it down. Here comes the sound. Round 2. Fight! Fight, 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 fight! Cha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-lee. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-lee. Here we come with the kicks for free. Everyone's getting fat lips from she. Here we go. Window. Here we go. Let's smoke in the rowboat. Breaking it down. Here comes the sound. 1-2 punch. 1 crunch. That's what I did. Turn it up. Here we go. Here we go. Now we go. There we go. Rumpelstiltskin. Get with the full skin. What? Oh, geez, I scripted. Dude, I gotta fix my alerts because I would have almost missed that and that would have been sad. Dude, appreciate that Twitch Prime sub. All right, here we go. Turn this back up. Oof, damn. Damn. All right, and then back over to the game. Tony says, Ruben flew me to Florida to meet him, and I got to swing up to New York and meet Demon. Aw, dude, it was cool as fuck. Seat 1A. Nice. I think I remember seeing your, I saw your posts on that. Dude, I can't believe Tony's on these cool adventures. Man puts in hard work. We all do, but, you know, it's a nice thing to recognize. Hey, Zay, how are your creative efforts going, by the way? Are you getting back to doing are you still writing for, you know, for the online game, like room descriptions and such, world descriptions? And how's your art going? I haven't seen any bits of your art in a while. It makes me sad. Okay, so let's see here. So then we hooked up this trigger condition here. It's set to view by the camera. All right, there is the number 9 in the bottom left corner, which is great. And I think it goes away once we kill the boss as well. May as well check it. Let me turn on bombs. You know what? Let me just do it. Let me just do a quick test on it. Take that, Gondis. Oh, damn it. I got flibberty in my nibberty. I'm still working on these plasma beams. They get a little too wiggly and crazy. They're fun, but they're hard to dodge. Then again, I mean, it's a final boss. It's supposed to be. This is the main villain in the game. Yeah. Whoa. Aw, I got it down. Still working on it. I don't think I've beaten this boss yet without dying. That means it's way too hard. I like these little pockets. They're so good. When I sat down to work on this game, I was definitely really looking to do more of those types of patterns because they look, oh crap, they look crazy. I think I just need to tighten up the maybe the wiggles on the plasma from Nada. Oh crap. Nice little crossover. Okay. All right, so I don't think I've hooked up so that's the rank. So, okay, so the good news is the rank screen is there. All right. Well, then I think I can take this. Zay says very minimal. I hear you. Tony says, oh yeah, and the job I applied for, they are creating a new position for me. Dude, that's awesome. A new position for you. I mean, is it like Grand Poobah of the HR marketing and mental health well-being campaigns? Do they just let you roll in and like fire up the blunts? You're like going to be the, the white Snoop Dogg? I might get canceled. Don't hang out with me. I'm on the way to getting canceled, folks. Okay, so now I need to think about... You know, I probably could leave this just like this, just so I have the ability to test it later on. But I need to do this, and no, don't do that. This is bad if you do this. Okay. If I would have done that, I would potentially, it's different than all my other test setups, so that one off will probably create bugs somewhere. Okay. So that was, we got the number sequence together, and then what we need is, what else we got? So these are the bullet patterns. Hashtag made to cancel. That's just you, Tony. It's showing up in your maid's your maid dress, canceling folks. That's like a Saturday Night Live bit right there. I'm down. I'm down. Okay, so these are the attacks. These are the attacks. All right. And what else do I got? So I do think I need to come down here. All right, so we got the time bonus award. And I think we just make a copy of the script and see what the deal is. All right, and so there's this bool enemy. And I think connected enemy state. So okay, so what happens here is the boss wakes up, and then he wakes up this bool condition check. And then the boss is killed. And that then kills the pool condition check. And then we have a couple other checks in here. I think that's it. Let me see. It feels like I missed something in the hookup. All right. And what is... Oh, you know what? That was the problem right there. Okay, so I didn't collect all my bits. There we go. I think that should be it. All right, we'll leave that. Just put that here for the moment, and we'll reconnect these logic checks. It was a lot of fun working on the on this version. This is a bit more of the real world version of Gone to Sonata that we wound up doing, as opposed to the kaiju version. So it's cool to be able to bring that back in the boss rush mode. Tony says no. The position they had required a BS. Damn it! I hate bullshit in social sciences. So instead of mental health case manager, I'll be a care manager instead. Ooh, all right. Dude. So it sounds like, I mean, it's already a done deal. Are you, when do you start officially? And is it going to be a full-time job? Is it going to get in the way of your illustrious streaming career? Are they good with your streaming, by the way? Are you going to mix and match some of that, some of the day job and streaming fun stuff, or is it going to be church and state with you? Gotcha. Okay, so what is the problem here? What am I missing? So I did these pieces here. Oh, I'm back to needing to have a shortcut. Can I do this? I wonder. I think it's a compound, so viewed by the camera. Can I just straight up do this? Oh, nice. All right, cool. And Let's take a look. I'm gonna re-enable bombs. We don't actually support bombs in the traditional sense. Where am I? Man, I'm just... My brain's thinking and my body's clicking. I'm doing other things. All right, so let's see. Gameplay, explosions, menu. Should be gameplay. Where am I at? Gauge, lives, bombs. Use on button. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I'm just checking to make sure that when the boss dies, that the logic triggers correctly. There we go. Time bonus. All right, that's what we just hooked up, the time bonus. You got your star gems that appear. Nice. And yeah, so this is the end of the boss rush mode. So we kind of have our alpha. All right, now let's see how bad this is. Let's just see how really bad this is. I almost broke the engine with my script at this point. You guys want to see something? Check this out. Oh my god. Okay, so we got all the layers enabled. You ready? This is me zoomed out as far as the 3D engine, but check out the silky smooth frame rate. Oh, check out my we're like sub 20. This is just me moving the mouse pointer around. Woo! Luckily, this is just an editor thing. So, but shall we give it a run? And do I want to let's just do it legit for a sec? Oh god. The editor's just dying. Oh, okay. Tony says, so this all started in a therapy session. My therapist is a manager, 32 hours with full bins. Still, so half days, Tuesday and Thursdays to keep my stream schedule. Oh, dude. Wow. That is an interesting conversation. Zay says, yeah, work has been kicking my ass. Ooh. Zay says, all I have energy for when I get home is figuring out how not to be a toxic trash monster. Aww. All right. Boss rush exchange. Look, we got our timer in the bottom corner. We got our number for the boss. And what I'm about to have happen to me is gonna be awful. Whoa, new phase. Oh! I haven't played this in weeks. I don't know, like a month. I'm all surprised. Oh shit, here he comes. Oh god! Take that, you beast! What did I do? What did I ever do to you? Oh. Where'd the boss go? Oh, he's like a little bit lower now. Neat. Oh. Okay, so he pushes over. Oh, interesting. Yeah, with his shift. All right, I can dig that. Here comes the craziness. Oh boy, I can't see what's going on. Oh,
Weapons down.
Might be a little crazy. All right, so we got our selection here. I got 3 HP. Ooh, oh, but I can't afford that. I can take an extra life. Why don't we take the... So we're going to take some health. And then that spawns this little dude here. Oh god, oh god! What have I done? Yeah, I think I need to... Okay, hang on. Hang on. Alright, let's see here. Bugs. Tuning. Let's see here. Boss 2. Adjust salvo spread of bullets from turrets. All right. So these guys, when they show up, this like converged like bullet wall is a little bit nutty, and it's a little difficult to like. I don't feel like I have quite the good enough. I don't have enough space, or maybe maybe the bullets are just a little too fast. I'm not entirely sure, but I've been trying to navigate it, and it's a little bit tough to get through. So, all right, here we go. Back in. Bad spot for me. Again, this is the crime against humanity version. So. My God, what did I do? What have I done?
Weapons down.
Well, in my mind, it was crazy. It was better. Yeah, okay. This is nuts.
Weapons down.
It's nice when you have a backwards and forwards weapon like the bottom weapon here, but it's a little bit crazy. Okay, so this is going to need a tuning pass, but yeah, that's fine.
Weapons down.
Wow. Crime against humanity. And boss rush mode is not, it's not meant to be
Weapons down.
very welcoming. It's supposed to be kind of a hard challenge. Okay.
Been online.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Weapon set 5. Oh, I got this bug still. It's really bugging me. Oh. Where'd this guy come from? That's weird. All right, boss 3. Crazy. Redman, all right. Catch you guys later. And aloha, dude. Take her easy. Good luck with your meeting. Thanks for swinging by, man. And I appreciate you. I'm glad we got to know each other a little bit better now. Holy shit. Oh yeah, nice. I was working. Oh God. Get out of here. Okay, I gotta watch out what I'm doing. All right, that's pretty cool though. Yeah, I'm working on the slowdown with these. They speed up and then slow down the scythes. It's pretty cool. Oh God.
Weapons down.
I'm doing that. And that as well. Big loops. Oh God. We'll switch up here. Oh, daddy, daddy.
Weapons down.
Beams. Oh no, can I get out of this? Holy shit. Yeah. All right, I gotta get a little more space. Oh God, what's happening? I can't see what's going on.
Weapons down.
Wow. What'd I ever do to you? Oh shit. Oh God, there's so much evil. Yeah, sometimes this is bugging the randomizer. It's really bugging me. All right, so I got +1 health. I got the Hellmaster conga line. All right, let's do the. Gotta burn these guys out while I can. That's right. I did little warning symbols on the snakes. Ah, it's so cool. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Whoa! Damn it. Nice! Oh god! Whoa.
Weapon.
What is that? Oh man, I just blew that. Oh god. Okay. Oh man, I've got some serious bugs, that's for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna take a note. Let's see here. Snake, scars in, boss fight, weapon plate selection appeared. I gotta check that again at some point. All right. Zay says hee hee. Yeah, it's very real. Let's see. All right. So maybe I will go back to because I want to test the whole sequence. This is my first time trying to test it. You know, and it fell apart there. But I think what I need is I need some cheats. I need some cheats. All right. So what's the deal? So it's not in preferences. It's in the layer editor. Back to turning that on. All right. Filthy cheater. All right, so a lot of the star gems, appeared in the corner. Let me take a look. Let's see. Boss 1, fix, time bonus, star gem alignment. All right. Fortress of Flesh. All right. Dude, it breaks my brain so hard every time I see it.
Weapons down.
Why isn't my power downer disappearing?
Weapons down.
Time bonus. Online.
Interesting. I gotta check that. Nice having this weapon here at least. Oh my god. I needed to zig instead of zagging. God. Well, you know, I have to get good.
Weapons down.
Super weapon online.
But the good news is that the laser grid lasted long enough to what am I trying to say? To survive the fight, which was nice. Get out of that. I could have super mo out of that. Oh wow. What is this? Something broke with his attacks.
Weapons down.
Might have been a problem with dying and respawning. Okay, so the good news is that the broken. All right. Let's try this.
Weapons down.
Super weapon.
Weapons down.
Okay, so I broke something. Let's see if we can debug that. All right, let's go hunting for bugs, shall we? So that was the scars and layer. Okay, so it's probably just trying to turn off some of these so I can get a little bit more performance back. Okay, background, it's fine. Timer I can get rid of for the moment, which is totally fine. Okay, so what's the deal here? So the deal is that something is triggering. I think what we took a look. I can just put in this cheat real quick to spawn the boss. So viewed by the camera, boss comes in, and we'll okay. We won't worry about the numbers in the bottom left corner at the moment. Playing the keyboard for a sec. May as well get a little playtesting in while I'm at it.
Weapons down.
Oh, it wasn't here. It was Scarzen, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do this anyways for a sec. It's going bonkers in here! Iron boots. And will this work? Maybe? Yeah, debugging this thing is going to be a pain in the ass, I think. I do believe. Timer. Okay, boss 4. Boss 4 is the thing. All right. So first, let's just see if this happens. Let's wake this guy up. All right, so what we're gonna do is see whether or not, we can trigger the same bug. It's a little off, but that was Harry Pickle for a second. Roommate hamburger helper. Oh my God, Sora's getting lunch. Yum yum. Give me some. Dude, I wish we were neighbors. I'd come over and eat your hamburger helper. I would bring stuff too. I wouldn't just take, I promise. Uh-oh, so the bad news is I'm not able to re-trigger this problem with the weapon plate. Or it's triggering and I can't see it. Boy. Good luck. Alright, how would I even debug this? Guess I need some text maybe. Okay. Yeah, because I got this crazy logic up here each time. I have these like markers up here to help me remember kind of where I'm at for the logic, but I honestly don't remember like if it's something like this or not. Maybe it's like this. I forgot where the marker is supposed to be. Okay, that's pretty close. Oh, wow, what am I gonna do here? All right. I don't know, let me just run it again just to see. And while we're on the subject, God, I keep references. All right, so we're over here on this. We got use button. Okay, so we got that still hooked up. Bomb power. Make that back to 2000 and just a GIF. I gotta make a note. Set bomb power back to 2000. All right. I also got to check my logic. Something's bugging me with that, but yeah, one piece at a time.
Weapons down. Weapons down.
Oh, that's not a real bug. It's just a bug because I'm cheating. But I got to keep that in mind. What happened? I gotta check again. Okay. I think we're okay there. All right. One more time. One more time. Damn it. Might have to get some lunch here pretty soon. Time's ripping.
Weapons down.
What was that? Man, something this mess. Something's definitely broken on my logic. All right. Well.
Weapons down.
These are just appearing because I'm shortcutting. All right. Let me just see what the deal is here. I'm in no man's land up here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez, Rick. Oh, God. Wow.
Weapons down.
Nutty. Nutty buddy.
Super weapon online.
Okay. So, wait a minute. Oh, man. That's going to be even harder to debug. The problem with randomizers is that the result isn't always the same. Ooh. This is worse than I thought. This is worse than I thought. All right. Let's check it again. That one in the face. Oh, look, he's making the slow shuffle towards me. It's nutty. I like how he rides low in the frame. That's pretty good. He's like, I'm sinking. The final Nuttyverse. I might be able to navigate through that. I gotta double check. That's really tight. All right. Fuck it.
Weapons down. Weapons down.
Why did I die twice? Oh, so many bugs.
Weapons down.
Alright. I got a note about it.
Super weapon online. Time bonus.
Okay. So the boss goes down. That's great. I got another choice here.
Weapons down.
Okay. Okay. All right. So there, part of the bug I was seeing is basically I'm seeing Gondas and Nada, so I got to go ahead and check the introduction text for that again. All right. It's a good weapon for this. Slowing down. Going slower. I think it's just mostly partially because they enter.
Weapons down.
Weapon online.
Weapons down.
Jesse like a pro says they trying. My brain's cracking a little bit. Yeah, it's really tough. I'm getting stuck in like what hit me there? What was that? I'm getting really bogged down with a lot of marketing for the game, which is great, but it also means that I spend a lot more time on socials and promoting and that. Okay, so there it is again. Weapon set 16. Siri, stop that. Stop it. Stop it.
Weapons down.
I have no idea what the problem is here.
Weapons down.
Okay, so it's boss 4. Whatever. Take a screenshot of that so we have it. I wonder. All right, let's see. Good luck finding this, right? All right, let's chase that one bug down that we have. All right, so boss 9. So we have the thing where the boss name is coming up. And I don't even know where that's at. I don't even know where that's at. What's going on? Who am I? It's because I got a bunch of stuff that isn't necessarily in the right layers too. Okay. Okay, well, maybe before I test that, let me just turn everything back on. Okay, give that a try. I need to go through and I need to reset the script layers as well, so. Dang. Okay. think this times out. Yeah, so no timeout here.
Weapons down. Weapons down. Weapons up.
Trying to see what the deal is. Oh, okay. So, Generous Commander, and I'm pretty sure that said Gondas and Nada, right? Let me take a look here. So, boss. Let's reset the script layers as well. Okay, so after the Fortress of Flesh. So we finished that. And then this comes up. So on the way to boss 3. Skarzin, Dark Wellspring Guardian, and Generous Commander. Okay, so let's go and investigate. Let's go investigate, shall we? Fixing bugs a little at a time. Oh my god. Okay. So wait, let me just take a look at that again. Okay, so Skarzin, Dark Wellspring Guardian. Okay, so then we show up here at Generibus. Okay. Awesome bonus points. Boss logic. Okay, here we go. So that works. So now we have to find out where is Skarzin. All right. So Skarzin would be the next fight. And that's 4. That's good. Let's see. Huh. That would be why. Because it's not hooked up to anything. That's an easy solve. Yay. All right. And up we go. Should be fine. So wait a minute, that's not. So we need to switch this to connected enemy state is alive. Okay, so when he wakes up, that should be fine. Then we'll display the text. Okay. And then now we're in the space too. So why don't we take a look at why, I don't know how we're going to figure out what the weapon plate this is. Timer can go away. Fire down feature. And I had to turn off everything so I can at least have a hope of finding out what's up. Okay, so what's the deal here? Hunting for that needle in the haystack. And this is right about the point in which programmers will tell you visual programming is much harder to debug unless you set it up in a certain way than it is if you're looking at a whole file. But you know, a whole line, like File as in like, you know, code, that is. So what's the deal? I mean, it looks like it's an item plate. What do we say it was? All right, so we fixed the one. Let's come back and take a look. Yeah. All right, so we said it was set. It was plate set 15, I think. Let's take a look. Weapon set. It almost looks like the text is on top of it. So I think that's 16. Weapon set 16. All right, let's take a look. So if we're in here, so we need the logic for that. All right. Jesus. Okay, so weapon plates 1 through 3. Randomizer. First column logic column buffs. Yeah. All right. Weapon set. All right, 16. Now, I mean, I copy and pasted everything, so I wouldn't expect any major differences, but you never know. Okay. What do we got here? What is this? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm hunting for weapon set 16. But I think the question is where... Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to enable BR UI. Yeah, probably. Okay. I say, let's see. Go back to the main screen. Because we're basically carrying around these power-ups on the periphery of the screen. Ah, here they are. Wow. And there's something triggering. Oh my god. Turn off some of these things here. All right. Come back down here. Okay. So, pretty sure BR4 is the thing. I think that in the editor we want to. Here, I'm just gonna close and save it. In the editor, we I think we dump a bunch of we have memory leaks. So, and this will help us get back a little bit of performance. Aw, Z, appreciate you. The other day, Zay, I popped into Flickaboo's old server. Not that it's been used, but there's still some people that do things in there. So I was like, I left a little message. Made me think of you. I went through and I cleaned up a bunch of my just Discord servers everywhere. Okay. So. I don't know if that actually helped much. Okay, I want to make sure we don't have any other... Okay, we don't have any other plates. So, So this is 19. All right, why don't we turn off this background so I can see a little easier. Do 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 do. Alright, so we're not going to save this. We're just looking. So 19. Definitely don't want to save. 18. I just want to take a look at the 16s to see if there's anything different on the connection. Aha, here we go. All right, what's the dealio? So if this is waking up ahead of time, so it very well could be that it is in some connection logic. Definitely don't save. So we have bool enemy logic there. All right. I love how this track gets into overdrive for sure. Zay says, I feel that. I should do the same, but most of them are on mute anyway. Yep. I just, I finally discovered shift and escape, and that clears all the red messages. That's nice too. There's also sometimes just some of the Discord servers are they're so active. And I like to read through and kind of get caught up, but then I'm playing catch up. So it's a bit weird. All right, so. Okay, so one of the selection bits can come here. Okay, fair enough. And don't save. Is there anything different here? Okay, let me reload. Man, I mean, what would be causing this weapon plate to show up early? And why now? Why now? All right, I need to turn everything else back on. I gotta see if I can somehow. I don't have any good leads right now. Randomizer logic. Don't need the timer. Don't need the power down feature. Let's try this again. It says, I feel you. I can keep up on the weekend, maybe, but then the week comes, I'm just a satellite off in the distance, occasionally going beep boop. Yep. I know. I kind of feel like an imposter when it comes to community sometimes because, you know, I care. It's just so time intensive. You know, and it's like if you want to do something creative, like that's the thing. It's like it gets you, like you just have to like shove it to the side and then get into your creative mode space. You know, otherwise you're just always it's all competing for your time. And it's tough. So. All right, DrBossKey.
Weapons down.
Monster
Now what happened? Oh man. I gotta be careful because if I go too crazy with the bomb button, I might be breaking some of my logic scripts, so. Yeah, Zay says 100%. I know it's kind of just. I wish that there's, you know, wish I had that kind of time and attention.
Bonus.
I probably need to take a note here. Add a little more input block on boss def. Maybe. I'll add a question mark to that. There's no guarantee what happens if you're already here when one of these gets selected. So, okay. All right, 3. Here we go. Looking for clues. All right.
Bonus.
Okay. That worked. All right, another health. All right, here we go. This is the clues. Scarzin, Darkwell, Spring Guardian. That's wrong. Or maybe? What? Okay. So that shows up twice. Okay. Just gotta get rid of this conga line. Oh, I don't think I have the Astral Ripper. All right. I say that's not super helpful. So there, when I kitty gloved it, it was working pretty well. Zay says, I've been enjoying the long dark again. Yeah, bears and bears. On my longest stretch of days so far, and smashed 3 very rare achievements out of the park. Nice on that. Very cool. I remember you telling me stories about that game. This is a mess. This whole thing's a buggy mess. Okay, so one thing we did see here is that we're triggering the Scarzin text twice. So let's take a look here. So it's in here somewhere, right? 4. Dark Wellspring Guardian. So this should be connecting to me state is all alive. Yep. Okay. That's a bit weird. Why did I do that? I mean, who knows why? I mean, copy and paste. I built some of this in a fever. All right, I think that can go away. We only need 1, so we'll give that a try. What's this? Doesn't go anywhere. All right, let's give this a try. Get my temporary shield. which is sorting behind the player character apparently.
Time bonus.
Chain combo meter also sorting behind. Boy. DrBossKey commander. All right.
Time bonus.
All right. So this stuff happens when. Oh yeah. Okay.
Weapons down.
All right. I gotta keep an eye on that. So I gotta be extra careful. Actually, Is it ever possible to kill the boss before those things appear? Probably. The swords? Probably not. Probably not. Zay says, yeah, surviving 120 days, 22 days without a struggle so far. Crazy how games get easier. I know, it's a mixture of like, you know, skill, experience, you know, and also like, as you, I don't know with the Long Dark if you, if it's like if you unlock extra skills or abilities that help you survive or not. Okay, so I did have this. So if this guy dies, okay, so the problem is that if I kill him with debug before these wake up, then I'm gonna get that bug I just saw. All right. Says it's kind of like your level of skill in this game. Thanks, Zay. Yeah, the version of this right now is kind of awful.
Weapons down.
All right, let's see here. So we got bad stuff happening. All right, so I guess we'll take a note. Take a look. Take a screenshot here. Just debugging. Let's see here. Fix sorting of background and max chain combo award. All right, and well, we're getting into the swing of things at least. That's good. Let's see. I think if I'm gonna take a quick look, okay, I want to keep doing this. So, all right. Okay. Yeah, skill's kind of a crazy thing. So much time and practice people put into games, it's just amazing. Alright, so I gotta let these spawn first. I gotta fix the booming side of this. I hate that boom sound effect. Alright. This is down.
Weapons down.
Alright. Coming into the Scarzan thing. Oh, let's do this legit for a sec. Oh. Oh.
Weapons down.
Yeah, eat it. Oh boy. It's such a weird. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, there it is again. So weapon set 16. Something. Aha! I know what it is. Yes! Ha! Okay. All right. So I have some logic. Ah, there we go. Puzzles. What's up, Scarzen? All right. So I have some logic up in this rat's nest, which are basically all of these. I have these hit zones. And so what is happening is that these hit zones are enemies going to the zone. Well, homeboy is a big ass enemy, and you know what he does? He's on a series of big waypoints, and so he's probably on one of his routes. He's kicking his tail around, like it's probably coming around and then clipping the underside of that. So now the question is, how do I fix that? How do I fix that? So I think I can just raise the logic up specifically for this boss, but I am technically already on the cusp. So I think what I need to do because he's a big guy. Oh, let me take a look at his collision first. Maybe that's part of it. I think I already fixed his collision, but collision. Yeah, okay, a small collision box, but I don't know how Sunny is handling the collision now for segment enemies, because I can't really. Oh, maybe I can take a look at the. Maybe I can pull it into the scene and adjust it. All right, Undead Dragon Boss. I'm looking for the BR version. So, cool enemy. Undead Dragon Boss. Yeah, BR. Oh, get over here. Get back over here. Okay. Oh, it could be also. I mean, it could be it may not be the boss. It might be one of these. No, these guys are in a good spot, I think. Okay. What? Raiders from Big Blue D. Laughing Jess. I broke all my alerts. Apologies. Let's take a look here. Let's get on over here to the chatting screen. And over here. And what's this? Wow! Hey, friendos! Thank you for that raid, Big Blue. Big Blue dropping a tier 1 sub. Oh my God, 57 months on a 6-month streak. Half a year, brother. Half turn of the planet. Well, a planetary calendar year? I don't know. Let me see. Let me get rid of this here. Put a pause on that. To the folks out there, thank you so much for coming in with the raid, Big Blue. I hope you and the community had a great time today. I am DrBossKey, and today we're doing some crazy development, debugging, all kinds of cool stuff. And since we got that raid here, I think get your emotes ready, folks. Let's do this, shall we? Red, bring in the DJ King. Get your mind out of the gutter. Look at you guys. Mega 3 says, I know this hut. Let's go. Ready? Let's get hype. Oh, yeah. Dudes, hope you guys had a wonderful day, and dudettes as well. Frederick says, welcome, Raiders! Hashtag Liquor's right. Liquor's right, Charles. Let me turn this up. We're merry men of Skyrim, so sturdy and so stout. When the day is done, when it's time for fun, we'll drink and sing and shout. You weak-livered milk drinkers, gonna let your throats run dry. Cause it's just one drink that we will sink until the day we die. Drinking beer in the halls of Whiterun, the maidens and the men and the big booties. Take our brew until we spew, laughing just for the win.
You can keep
Your filthy skooma, it makes our bellies bleed. Cause when we raise our flag into another dead dragon, there's just one drink we need. Lord Mead. Lord Mead. All right, lightning round. Sing it out loud, friends. Chug a mug of mead and another mug of mead. Chug another mug of mead till you fall down. Chug a mug of mead and another mug of mead. Chug another mug of mead, warriors. Yeah. Awesome possum. Oh my God. If I missed anyone on the welcome, I apologize. Just, give me a slap. Give me a bink. Love you guys. Thank you so much for coming through. And let's get our shout out, shall we? So we get some shouty outies. Shout out at Big Blue Deef. Big Blue D. Big Smurf penis for you and me. Let me see. Look at Big Blue, he's in the moment. Big Blue, we gotta be playing some Tekken 8 at some point, dude. Look at him. He's riding that shit like it's a rodeo fever.
I'm only gonna be on till 5.
We're only on till 5. That would be right about meow. Right about meow. And I mean, you guys all came in here, but just in case, let's there we go. Shout out Rhetoric. Yeah, I like seeing clips from my friendos. And let's see here.
If I see that shit one more time,
Holy shit, look how purple he is.
I'm gonna punch a baby.
Go punch a baby. I love you, Rhetoric. I love you, Big Daddy. Oh, it's so good. Did I miss anyone else? Type of one in chat if you need a shout out and you're a streamer or you just want to be shouted out. That works too. Yeah, other than that, we're pretty much in the middle of... I guess... Did you guys see? Did you guys see that I released the Interstellar Sentinel soundtrack? Dudes. That's what we're listening to right now. This bad boy. Oh my God. And did I mention? I think I sent you guys the links on the side. But if you're a streamer here and you want to play the soundtrack, it's DMCA free. You won't get any strikes, no copyrights. We still own, obviously, the copyright to it. But, we're streamer friendly. We're streamer friendly. And if you guys are here and you haven't yet wishlisted Interstellar Sentinel, there's the link for that. I'll go and click this bad boy so you can see it. Oh, yeah. And I also, just on our main channel, I put the ability to stream the whole album for free too. So if you go to YouTube, DrBossKey, there is essentially the whole album. Pretty freaking cool. All the tracks are there. Working with my buddy Chris Hillsbeck on this thing. It's people are losing their minds, and we sold about 75 copies now. So woohoo! Chris gets to pay the rent. Happy times. But yeah, I mean, feel free to wishlist the game. Really help us out. We're at about 1,255 wishlists. I mean, some people want it. It's kind of exciting, and we're just chipping away at this whole bad boy. So and you could be part of that journey. So thank you. Let's see. Yeah. Big Blue says, hell yeah, we do. Big Blue says, I gotta hit the head, no problem. Reddick says, thank you kindly, I ate a bad bean. The Mega 3 says, no, boss, you're good. Aw, thanks, man. Or own the game. Yes, if you own the game too, you can certainly stream it that way. But I want to make sure that I put it out there, so because I know, for me, being a streamer, having a good soundtrack in the background is pretty huge. So, and there's a lot of my DNA in this thing. It's not the first album I've produced, video game soundtrack, strangely enough, but yeah, it's been super silly satisfying. All right, let me see. Take us back over here. And so I was just in the process of debugging why this part of the boss rush battle is triggering a plate, and I think I got the solution. Why don't I just try to be something crazy and do this? Actually, I do this. give this a little try here. Change up our pattern a little bit. All right, let's give this a chance. Whoa, dude. So what's everyone else got going on for the weekend? I'm getting some game dev time in. Here. Oh, stop it. Oh my God. I've almost broken the editor with this mode. I can't build anything else crazy. Okay, and the power down feature. I gotta debug that. Something going wrong with that. All right. All right. And then I'll give you guys a sneak peek at what's going on here. This is beating the shit out of me right now. This is my Crime Against Humanity version. It needs to be tuned. So we're testing and tuning, trying to get prepared for setting up this releasing this feature. So this is what I've been talking to you guys about for the last few weeks. Rhetoric says, what are all the lines? Potential missile trajectories? They're all connection state lines. It's basically connecting blocks of logic. So it's like visual scripting. Oh yeah. It's getting hot in here. Oh shit. Zooming through the skies. I don't think this boss is that bad, so. Oh, except for this part. I gotta tweak this. You guys ready? Watch this crazy shit. I'll go up here maybe. I haven't done this no hit yet. Oh, because stuff like this. I think I gotta fix those spawns. I gotta fix that. I will. It'll be fixed. But then you defeat the boss and you have choices. So you can get a health up. You can you basically trade your health for abilities. So we'll take a weapon set down, I guess, so I can get my health.
Weapons down.
And then we used the randomizer for all of our weapons in the game too. Mega Theory says, oh, hang on. Yeah, I gotta fix this part too. This part's a little crazy. Like everything has to be passable without taking any hit. Oh, I took a freaking laser to the dome, to the back dome. Yeah, I like the concept. It's kind of bind breaking, but it's very hard. Some of it might be the amount of health on this version of the boss. Some of it's in the patterns. But before we get into debugging this more, yeah, I think. Yeah, so okay. That's what we're doing. We're just we're doing development. Bugs and tuning. Let's see. Boss 2, lower health on brain caps. Review all weak. All destructibles. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Mega Theory says, oh, it got that. I am 91% of side quests for Crisis Core. Dude, that's cool. Which Crisis Core makes me think about Time Crisis, which then takes me to Dino Crisis. And then I go, I need more, you know, I think Steam's actually doing like Guns and Dinos or something like that. Okay, so yeah. And so the first column you have basically is always, it always costs you some kind of life. In this case, it would be like, this gives me a power up, but if I take this power up for weapons, it would kill me because I only have 1 hit point. This is the weapon set 19, amazing weapon set, but mine is 4 on the HP. Still might be useful, but I'd have to die for it. And then I could gain, the third column is always, so the second column is always weapon sets. And then the third column is always some kind of like curse. So in this case, Blood Rain. But you get hit points. So let's turn on the Blood Rain. Or not. I think I turned off the layer that gives us Blood Rain. So, or it's sorting backwards. I'm not sure. We'll see. Give me my star gems. Give them to me. Oh, I'm looking at chat and getting kicked. Oh, the Crisis Core reunion. Nice. Yeah, I saw that. Can't believe they're... I think people are starting to complain that they've expanded the original game a little too much. And so it's starting to get a little tedious. How do you feel about that, Omega? Oh, God. What have I done? Oh, God. Oh.
Weapons down.
It's a little tough. It's a little tough. So every once in a while I still have this bug where the randomizer doesn't poop out the weapon plates. Mega says, I find their creativity on 7's expanded game series is too bloated. Ah. So, like, too much random encounters? Or, I don't know what they expanded in terms of new stuff. So I'm kind of waiting to see. I played through the original. And I've watched a lot of playthroughs for the first part. And people were feeling pretty good about that. So, yeah, it's interesting to see. All right. So here's where we're going to check the fix. This is the important part. We'll take an HP up. All right. Scars in boss 4, almost halfway. Yeah, so this boss rush mode, oh, what? This boss rush mode is like my excuse to, what was that? Oh. I'm out of resources for the fire bullets. Yeah. Hopefully this is just an editor issue.
Weapons down.
Yeah, I've never seen the engine tax so hard where it's not drawing the bullets. I gotta double check that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right, did I get hit by something there? Let's see. I did. Yeah, okay, so there's something else going on. But
Weapons
the good news is we fixed the issue of triggering that weapon plate. Hopefully that is not a problem. I don't know if I have anything else here. Yeah, all kinds of evil. Evil. Oh, that's cool. And aside from my original dev, I'll take a look at your comment in just a second, Omega. But aside from original dev, I'm not used to seeing this stuff yet. So these patterns, I'm like, ooh, I'm kind of experiencing them for the first time in a lot of ways. Wow. Come on.
I'm Mortis.
if I'm getting my so... Okay. Yeah, I got this thing where this gets stuck sometimes. Oh, so many bugs. Alright. Let's see. Omega says, I haven't played Remake or Rebirth. Oh, but I feel they don't really need to add more expanded from the main game. It's cool to see how 7 came to be with Crisis Core, but I'm kind of lost on the Remake Rebirth story until I can play it. I hear you there. I hear you there. Ruben Diaz! First time chatter. Long time viewer. How's it going, Ruben? Ruben says, wow, this page is a ghost town. What page? Mega says, Ruben says, am I allowed to say crotch here? I'm doing good, man. Sure. Crotch. You crotchy. Like busted crotch. Rhetoric says, crotch, my virgin is. Oh, busted tush. I have no idea what I'm still trying to figure out what you're talking about, Ruben. All right, I think. So I got this bug here. So I need to take a look at this bug. Ruben says, so I'm not banned. No, man, shit. We're adult friendly. As long as as long as you're not like being cruel to other people. Like we're bring the weird, bring the crazy. Good with that. All right, let's see here. So this came from the Lost Soul Wisp spawn. So Lost Soul Wisp curse have an issue where the teleport the effects doesn't go away. All right. Oh, damn it! I did a double upload. Double upload. Okay, but I do need this copy image address. Yeah, we're just talking about Ruben, kind of like what we're up to for the weekend, and I'm doing some game dev here, so and enjoying myself. By the way, for folks out there that want to help out and support the game, this is the Interstellar Sentinel original soundtrack. So we just released that on last Saturday. So today is the first week it's been in the world. It's getting amazing reviews. And there you go. Feel free to click on that link that I just dropped to the Steam page and maybe wishlist Interstellar Sentinel if you don't own it yet. Ruben says, love this community already, man. We are Big Blue and Rhetoric. I don't know how you guys would describe it, but like we're all kinds of a little bit weird and wacky, right? Like I've always considered weird like to be a badge of honor. I mean, who wants to be normal all the time, right? All right, so I got that. Okay, so we'll take the shield.
Weapons down.
Oh, I died for the shield. Interesting. I thought that would have. Oh crap. Well, that might be a thing. That boss didn't stop. Okay, so the good news is we fixed that. We did the Skullzor fight. Why didn't that stop? Probably because. All right. Because I didn't have the whole thing. All right, let's see if we can do a full playthrough. Let's give it a try. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me take a look here. Laughing Jess, what is even normal? I know, right? It's this expectation that you get in line and you know, I don't know, toe the status quo. It's the nail that sticks up gets hammered down, conform, be like everyone else. Don't have free thought. Laughing Jess says, weird and wacky is great. I know, right? And yeah, I mean, look, we're also like getting a little bit older, you know, like try not to be so damn sensitive. I mean, feelings are important and it's important to feel things and have emotion, right? But, you know, if you get mad at the things that people say within reason, right? Like, you know, you should always think about what that is, especially if people like I'm a firm believer. Like I'm a bit of a comedian myself, right? Like, and I like to make jokes that aren't like they're not friendly jokes. Sometimes they're jokes about racism. Sometimes they're jokes about words and crap like that, right? And I firmly believe that the power of the comic to be able to say things that make people feel uncomfortable, as long as people realize that you're joking and you're not trying to be malicious about it, it takes away the power from those words and those concepts. And otherwise, we just keep stacking up grievance over grievance over grievance to the point where people have this weird collective, I don't know, like they have a collective, well, you get a collective cancel culture. It's kind of where we're at right now, right? Yeah, it's an interesting one. Reddick says, I can't wait to cancel DrBossKey on Twitter for this. Zay says he was probably wandering off for a post-stream poo. Big Blue's got to do it. Okay, so we've already well, we'll do this one more time. So I really like the way the patterns are for this boss. This feels good. Oh, oops. Can I survive in these? Oh, shit. Ah! Trying to bleed in different spots. Oh, crazy. Oh, crazy. Oh,
Weapons
that one,
down.
I don't know if I can get through. Arguably, you shouldn't be under the plasma laser beams anyways. Dude, he's got these weird plasma beamers. Look at this. Oh, yeah, and he goes down, and now he's like on the low spot. He's like, yeah, let's do this. Final form. All right, this, I got a tune. I think. Try not to give a lot of ground. Oh. Well, so I think it's just a tiny bit too random on where you're leading the bullets. I probably need to just space them down a little bit. Okay. So we've already got weapon set down. Weapon set, we'll take one.
Weapons up.
Try that. Although I'm not going to survive. Magic the gamer, bro. And
Weapons down.
Ruben, so what are you about? What are you playing these days? Aside from wanting to say the word crutch.
Weapons down.
I also have these broken. Check it out. I have these are broken attachments. They're not in the right spot. They should look like these. So you know what we'll do? Oops. We'll make another bug. Making another bug. Zay says, I'm offended by this conversation. I'm offended. Let's see. Aw, these are my alerts. My poor alerts aren't working. What is this? Oh, Twitch Guru shout out. Oh, that's still awake. Or that was alive. Was it videos? Oh, I forgot I had that. Green screen one shot. Stream scene. Is it? Can I even go in? I don't think I can go in there. All right. Anyways. Can't. It's just like me to break all of my freaking alerts. Brutal. Greg says whoever has the most grievances wins. I know, right? You know Magic. Magic the gamer. I do not know Magic the gamer. Ruben says I'm gearing up for EA Sports College Football 25. Nice. All right. Zay says, what the fuck is this level from the front, from behind? DBK the torture. Ruben says, it's been way too long since the last college football game. I'm not really on that side of things, but I get you. I get you. I like a little bit more Nintendo in my sports games. Okay, so, but let's see here. I was going to write up this bug, right? Fortress. Flesh. Fix. Misaligned. Skull caps. I love the breakdown in the song. By the way, how's the sound for the music right now? Is it volume wise? It's about right? Too loud? Too soft? Okay, we'll take this comic image address. Man, we're getting a mighty list. It's like we're doing development, friends. All right. What? Oh, damn it. I pressed the button. Rhetoric! Rhetoric! Subscribe to tier 1 subscriber. Oh my God. Rhetoric, thank you so much for that. That's very nice of you, my friend. Just because of that. Get your emotes ready, friends. Let's get hype. Let's get hype. Celebration! Boop. And pushing buttons. Here we go.
China,
Brazil, India, Spain, Thailand, USA, USSR, ooh, Japan, 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 Japan.
round one. Fight you. Fight.
I see you, I peekaboo. I don't care if your name's Peekaboo. Everyone says I talk like an emu. Don't worry, I got kneecaps PU. Oh my God, Big Blue D going hard. Here we go, Rhetoric and in the subtard. What? Oh, thank you for all the clubs. I love you. Put you in the bathtub. What? Laughing jazz on the hoods. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, here we go, friendos. Let's go, windows. Ooh. Oh, you can throw in your fireballs. Round two. Fight. Here we go. Looking for the flow. Trash canister bimbos. Hey, yo. Take me to the show. Down your elbows. Turn me around, spin me around, daddy. And I make it round. There we go. Crotch town. Whoa, I said it now. Hey, it's okay. We can be weird today. Emo, so Chun-Li goats, free totes, check your scrotes. Here we go. Jordan. So good. Dude, thanks Rhetoric for that, man. I appreciate you. All you guys. Can't believe it. It makes me so happy. You're just like, oh, DrBossKey's up. He's online. Let's go. My future friends, I love you guys. Future hasn't been 3 hours in the future. I think it's 2 or 3 for both you guys, right? Or you guys are East Coast, right? Or Central Time? All right, let's see here. Oh, I'm getting a little hungry. Getting a little hungry. Okay, so Rhetoric says, being murdered by Chun-Li's legs while DrBossKey raps ya out is top 3 ways to go. Rhetoric says it's the greatest song I've ever heard. It's something. Okay, so I'm gonna debug our way through this a little bit.
Weapons down.
Weapon set 15. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'll have to think about the economy for the game a little bit more too. All right. Anyone working on any creative projects out there?
Super weapon online.
Jamming on anything this weekend, or have been?
Time bonus.
I've been feeling a little crispy and burnt after the last rounds of promotions, so oof. Okay, so extra life. Let's get this weapon set. All right, so the thing we're checking here is whether or not the next boss is truly broken in terms of its setup. And then if it is, then we need to fix that because we're trying to get to a full legitimate playthrough. Ah, take that. Oh, God. I have fucked up. All right. Need better bullet bat leading. Something I think I'd be saying today.
Weapons
Huh,
down.
interesting. Interesting. Oh God. What have I done? What have I done, son? This isn't too bad. I mean, it might be a little crazy. Oh God. Oops, 3 damage there. I might be a little crazy. Ow.
Weapons down.
Ow. I need to turn the sound effects down a little bit on this, just for testing. I gotta do a sound pass on all these all these weapon attacks too. Oh wow, look at that! I got a double fail. Dude, it means possibly, statistically, it could be possible to fail all 3. I really got to fix this bug. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to figuring out how to fix this bug. All right.
Weapons down.
Yeah, it's crazy the resources. I gotta double check. We'll do this. That scars in the bullet strings. I mean, the fact that bullets aren't drawing something wrong. I gotta maybe just take a secondary look there. All right. Oh, Skullzor and Astral Ripper. Okay, so I got a bug there as well. All right. Boy. Ooh, let's see here. Rhetoric says, I'm working on a few things, but just trying to make my schedule for the month at the moment. Also, DBK, some of my coworkers found my Twitch channel, and I'm kind of scared. Got any tips? Yeah, it's that's a tough one, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, there's not much you can actually do about it, right? You know, try not to be too embarrassed and draw attention to it to make sure that if there is something that you're putting out there in the world that you wouldn't want like your coworkers to see, you kind of have to own it at that point, because if you backslide on that, then, you know, it gives them an opportunity to potentially take advantage. Hopefully the coworkers are cool folks that are maybe like, you know, like you told someone something sometime somewhere, they found it, so you know, so then at the end of the day it's just like, well, this is me, you know. And make sure that you don't ever, like, you know, obviously, you know, don't ever talk shit about your work or your business or your colleagues, anything like that. I mean, you know, all that shit. So you know, and I just own the fact that this is you. This is a piece of who you are, and you got to lean forward into it. And if there are consequences in the world for that, and you're not hurting anyone, then, you know, like, it is what it is. I mean, fuck them, right? Put in your mouth and fuck them if you have to. But yeah, I hear you there. Rhetoric also says, also, what made you settle on the DBK and uplifting goat names? Yeah, good question. So DrBossKey basically came from a few things. So one is back in the old days when I played lots of games in the arcade, because I'm about that right generation, when you beat games, you would enter your initials, and my initials are CJH. My first name's Chain, my real life name, which is a unique enough name, which is cool, right? But like the initials just kind of suck. So what I did is I said, well, my 3 letters will just be DOC for Doc. And that was for my doctorate in video games because it doesn't exist. So it was always kind of a silly thing. And then that's where the doctor part comes from. And then bosses are one of my favorite things in the game, in any games. Like those are always been those big moments that like bring all the things you've learned to that point. So I always got very excited about bosses and boss battles. And so that's why that. And then the key is basically, it's a device that is almost as old as the red barrel, right? Locks and keys and doors. Like in Zelda, getting your, the boss door key, right? Stuff like that. So when I came to Twitch, I needed a DrBossKey name, or I needed a Twitch name. And so I settled on DrBossKey. In hindsight, it's great when it's spelled all in one way, right? So like for instance, I mean, my SEO is fantastic. This is like the top page, but the problem is you can tell people kind of how to spell it, but it's a unique term. So it indexes really well, but look, and it's cool. Like, man, look at all this crazy shit. But yeah, so, and that's why I came up with it. And later, I got into, when we were doing the show and thinking about things, I was getting into like animation, and then DrBossKey became a character, much like a video game character, right? Like, and now a real video game character. And so from that perspective, I would stream. Like it was like I always thought about the Twitch channel as a window into the DrBossKey universe, right? Because I was doing some world building. I'm still doing world building and working on stuff, right? By the way, you guys want to see something cool? And so yeah, so that's where DrBossKey came from. And then uplifting goat, so it's sort of a play on words. So the goat is actually GOAT, for greatest of all time acronym, right? And then the uplifting part is, well, I want the idea of a goat being lifted in the air and also being the greatest of all time and being a little bit like goat light, right? Like it all kind of mixed together, and that's where the story of those 2 things came together. Thanks for asking, Rhetoric. Check it out. Art book. Yeah. This is very much work in progress, but we're working on our art book. A little forward. Characters. And yeah, right? Like, and so I've been working on some of that, like still working on the copy. I really wanted to do some gameplay stuff today and not just work on this stuff. So I'm trying to like divide up my time. Reddick says, I've been contemplating things like branding as of late. Branding. Right, be right back, says Reddick. Okay, I'm back. Socially, I'm comfortable owning everything I do. Physically, I need this job. Yeah, I hear you. I reckon I could always get another job, worst case. But I think the other side of it too, right, is, I mean, if you're not, I mean, some of the worst things is, I mean, you use naughty language and, like, and dirty concepts, right? But you're not what I would call, I mean, you're not family friendly in terms of branding, which is totally fine. I don't know how that meshes with your day job, right? If someone's going to look down their nose and be like, well, we don't think, because the problem we run into, right, is when you're employed by a company, to some degree, you represent that company when you're out in the world, and this is especially with streaming and like putting yourself out there, a lot of this is still a relatively new consideration, and so like you can't necessarily escape it other than never just giving out your information, right? The moment you get your real name associated with your accounts and things like that, it makes it much harder to like live to persona, right? But yeah, so like here, things that we developed over time in terms of like DrBossKey. So we're putting together the art book. This thing's gonna be like 275 pages probably. And we're still working on, like that with a little bit of like lore. You work at a Jehovah's Witness compound. I do sales customer service at a telecom company. Zay says the beginning, right? I know, right? Speaking of there's Zay Flynn. Zay and I have done a lot of work together, and Zay's part of the crew. And Zay, by the way, I mean, look how fugly some of these sketches were compared to where we ended up with, right? Like, it was such a long, for the people that don't know this, each of our characters in the DrBossKey universe, the big main characters and the boss monsters, on average took about 3 real-time months to do a whole cycle through. So like, good example of that is like, for instance, here's Loki, and so and these are just like final cards, but let me see if I got the finalized. Oh, Loki. Huh? Loki. Loki gift buddy. Yeah, because I think we did slightly different for the different projects. So, but this is the gift buddy in the game. That was pretty fun to do. But interesting. I think we had 4 more finalized characters I have to look at. But anyways, but like, for instance, so this now is bugging me in terms of organization. Here we go. So yeah, so for instance, Karakus was one of our very first boss monsters, so he's going to have his own game. It's probably the next one, where we're going to go back a bit more fantasy. I'm already working on Interstellar Sentinel 2, which is all about Gressel. But like, just to put in perspective, I mean, it's cool when you have like a history. So we started this guy in July 21st ish, 2019, and it's just, this is how I did the iterations back in the day, right? I was like, I found these things I liked, and we kind of took what was in my mind with that, and we were working with our artist, and then we got weird things like this, and it's just. There's a lot of history there. So, Greg says, "Oh hell yeah." Zay says, "Hey, look at that gal. I know. I remember. Yes." Yeah. So action poses, and we got Loki. So I'm still, this is just temporary text. But yeah, it's been super fun to, we've been working on this now for a couple months. Now, it's not 3 months real time in terms of iterations. It's probably closer to, like, if we were doing it full time, still probably about a month or so. And then, so the art book is primarily about the game, but it kind of touches out a little bit further because of some of the characters. And yeah, so I'm working on updating a bunch of the, like, still rough layouts and such. But yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a ridiculous amount of fun just to kind of come back and go through this. Undead Sea Dragon. And then with Dimitri's Day, you'll appreciate this. Like, he just wants to do black on white in these kinds of ways. And I was like, come on, we need a little bit more of this style where we bring in, like, this is a fantastic layout. Like, this is going to be super cool. And then I'll offer the book for on demand for the people that want it. There'll be a digital version. I want to do a digital version that's animated. But yeah, Soulblight Reapers, Skelly Scoochers, like, just kind of going through and. Because for the game, we didn't spend months working on each of the characters. We needed to put a lot of enemies in the game, so they got we were much faster in terms of turnarounds. But we already had our developed style, right, which was really, really cool. Yep. So we're still working on it. Sneak preview. Oh, I posted it in Discord. So I sent away. I just put in a. So in old school times when you played arcade games, especially when you played shmups, but any kind of arcade game, it was a rite of passage to be able to maximize your quarter, your credit, and to beat the whole game on a single credit if you could do it, right? And if you got better at the games, it became possible. And so it became one credit clears. And so I just got to the point where in Discord, I just put this here. So check this out. So I made a pin. So like basically I was hanging out on Reddit the other day, and someone shared, let me see, I think it's in here, Shmup Junkie. Let's see, it was in merch. Show your merch. Yeah. So someone posted that they were basically making pins, like that this is all digital. So, but for all of the games, they've won credit cleared, right? Because arcade games, shmups are very much in that vein. And so I was like, oh, that's really cool. And so what I wound up doing is I created a pin. So I sent it off to Sticker Mule, and it's going to be acrylic, and it has a magnetic pin pusher backing. So, but I'm going to have a real physical pin. So I've got a test order of this coming through, but it'll be 2 inches by 0.75 inches. So I'm such a nerd. I love it. But it got me all excited. Rhetoric says Loki is badass. I know. What is Loki's level of intelligence and sapience? So she's fully intelligent. So she comes from a place where there are these fairy cats, and they're actual they're illusion magic. So they have the ability to focus their spirit energy, channel illusions, and then turn those illusions into reality. So that's, this is like a good example of her with her claw attack. So she summons them, and then they become these big swipes. I think I have it. I think we did an animation with her. Let me take a look. I think it was Twitch animation. Animation? No. Twitch clips? Dude, straight up Twitch clips. Videos. I don't know. I'd have to go and dig these out. DBK content, shorts. Funny bone. People are coming and going. I don't know. I have to look it up. But I've got a cool animation with her like going crazy. With her attacks, because some of my love is fighting games, some of my love is all kinds of different games, but a lot of the characters I built thinking about them as fighting game characters first, and so we did a lot of key shots with some of the basics of their different states, like defeated state and things like that. So, and a lot of that carried over into the game. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so man, that was I went down the rabbit hole for sure. Okay. And general, let's get back here. What? Yo! Rhetoric's popping in. Look at Rhetoric popping in. Dude, so also because I'm a total nerd under the DBK bits, so check this out. You can hold shift click, and then you can do these multi-tiles. Such a nerd. Such a nerd. Yeah. Love you, buddy. And of course, we have our Interstellar Sentinel Discord server too. So it's been really cool to see people slowly kind of finding their way in and sharing their progress. Thanks for joining, man. Okay. But I'm completely off the path. Let's see. Fortune misaligned skull caps. Okay, I think I was just testing this. Let me go back to chat so I can see that. All right. Yeah, so I would say she's an illusionist, fully sentient. Zay says, "Oh, so good, neat, woo!" All right. Oh, I got whack attacked.
Weapons down.
All right, I gotta focus there. Still practicing. This is not easy. As you can tell, I'm getting wrecked. But we need to test right after this spot here. All right. Holy shit. Focus! Crazy! Woo! All right, let's see. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, okay, so something is... All right, so I gotta check that out. So something is wrong with the transition between Skullzor and the Astral Ripper. So let's see if we can figure out what that is, because I need to fix that. All right, but I need to turn off some of this stuff so I can actually have performance. Focus! Focus, Daniel-san! Focus! All right, big spot. Oof. UI, rank, default. Default can stay, BRUI. Okay, timer can go. And I think, all right, so what is the deal? What is triggering? Okay, so I'm over here. I got the Skullzor bits. Okay. So what's this? Is it a camera effect? All right, so this one's at 10. I need to double check the other. So I have some script logic here that basically defeats the boss. When the boss is defeated, then Funktown City happens. All right, so then we basically turn off the number 5 for that. And what's this? So it comes up here, so it does work. And we come back down through this logic. And then I know right here, I believe. Okay. God, this track is so good. So, and this wakes up the boss. So what's the difference here? So it's on a timer. Okay, fair enough. Why does the boss just get cracking so quickly? Okay, so he comes in with... So he comes in with this crazy amount of laser attacks. So what's the deal here? So we got the enemy bit here. Okay, we'll just use a temporary piece of logic here. So when this is viewed by the camera during runtime, we'll wake up the boss. All right, and then I'm gonna kill the boss.
Time bonus.
Oh, I don't think I actually can get through that. How do I do that? So I think okay, so then in order to do that, this thing happens up here. All right, so then I have all right, so then the boss dies and I trigger all of the random selection logic. Okay, fair enough. I wonder if I can just shortcut it for a second with script. So if I do that, see if that'll work. I'm trying to basically just give me the ability to debug the boss dev, and then I need to debug this transition into the Astral Ripper. And that's not gonna work. Let me take a look. Let's see, BRUI 2. Turn this script connection off. And let me take a look. So we got the weak spot UI, rank system, timer, power down feature. Let's just give it a try. Meow. Problem, I think, is that in order to get this to work, I think I actually have to, I put the items that you collect, they're inside the camera. So they're in the world, they get carried with you. But that means that I can't, unless I'm actually there physically in that space, I can't progress through this. So I need to figure out how to cheat that. All right, so then probably gonna need to fix this anyways at some point. So after the selection logic occurs, I know this is what triggers the boss to wake up. Okay, maybe I can put in a little gap here. Yeah, I'm just now starting to debug the whole mode itself, and it's making it hard because, you know, like you can't spend 15-20 minutes playing through just to test a bug each time. All right, I think I can remember that this is up here. All right, so we'll just do this thing. All right, let's do this. We're gonna disconnect that. And then we'll kill the boss. And then we're just going to trigger the next section. Oh, actually, wait a minute. What I need to do is I still want to kill the boss so I can go through at least the same trigger connections. So connected enemy state is dead. Dead like a doornail. All right, so we'll connect that to the boss. And then we'll connect that to the logic that moves the sequence forward. Save that so all the variables get serialized. Didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. I'm just gonna put a 3 seconds here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. 3 seconds there. And over here we go. All right. Damn. There's so many more emotes. Okay, so the good news is that I can see what's happening here. Oh, okay, so the boss doesn't necessarily stop either. Is that... Well, the boss stopped legitimately, but not there. All right, let's take a look. What's the deal here? Okay, so this is the in sequence logic. So I would need the boss setup logic. What's that? So we got two problems. One is that the lasers are starting too soon. And I think this is my laser guide here. So the enemy. Let's take a look. Okay. Put that back. Okay. And I think it's just that. I think I only had one helper enemy here. So let's take a look at the weapons. Okay, cool. It's one enemy. All right, so I think the big problem is what? Okay, so he is attached, right? Detach. All right. So there's an attachment here. So I guess the problem is that it wakes up when the boss wakes up. And the boss wakes up because we're at the camera. Which is normally not a problem. I mean, I could put a timer on it, I guess, and fudge it. Oh no, what I just need to do is turn off the weapon set. All right. So what do we got? So I got these guys here. So these are all probably the connectors to the weapon set, for instance, which are down here. Okay. Q. What do we got here? So we have here viewed by the camera. All right, cool. What's that first weapon set? Laser 1. Okay, so we start with laser 1, and then we come down and we iterate through the different laser grids. All right, so that's one of the things there. So then what we need to do is we need one more weapon set change. Is this how I want to do it? So I guess I could probably just put a timer back here. Because it can be attached. All right, so then I'll do this. So we'll come up here to this logic. This is my helper that does the laser grids. All right, we're going to say when the connected entity state is all alive, so when the boss wakes up, then we're going to start a timer here, a countdown timer. Will that work? I'm gonna take a look again. So, because I gotta watch out moving this stuff around too, right? Okay, so I don't think I need to do it up there instead. I should keep the logic lower. Because the boss iterates through his attack patterns down here. And I think what I need to do is I need to unhook these two things, do a timer, and then we're gonna do our best to sort of like approximate where it's going to be. All right, so then this will do the same thing, which after that timer, it's going to start the first laser attack. And now the question is, and we don't want to remove this stuff around anymore. Okay. And I think we could probably still... We'll still do the thing. Why don't we change this now from viewed by the camera to enemies. Connected enemy state is all alive. Just say all... that's fine. Then we're going to wait. I don't know. I'm going to wait 3 seconds. See what happens. Save this. We're going to test it again. And okay, so laser still was just jamming. I still have whatever that is. I probably need to. All right, let me turn all this back on real quick. All right, let's make this 10 seconds just so we can see what's what. Try this again. Okay, so something is triggering that first weapon set that I'm not accounting for. Okay, and the bug where we're going past the boss, that's just because I have something on a layer here. That is hidden, so the functionality for the script is hidden at that point. Okay. And pretty sure this is the only laser weapon, right? So oh, you know what I can probably do? All right. So when this thing wakes up, we can just force the weapon set change to be set to none. Because basically, in each of the enemies, you have this thing called your weapon editor. So you have your weapon sets. Then a set is a group of weapons. And then here you can see that here you can see the set 1, laser 1 is these two laser sets, and then what happens is that it always uses the first laser, the weapon set when the enemy wakes up. All right, so then we do this. Yeah, we can do it on its own bit. All right, connected enemy state is all alive. And then we're gonna go over here. And then we have this functionality called weapon set, and we're gonna set it to none. All right. So if this works, now it should be 10 seconds before the lasers show up, or something like that, 13. All right, so the good news is there's no more pre-laser. Yay, us. Now let's see if the logic for the other lasers actually works. Aha! Oh shit, that actually kind of worked. Wow. Wow! Just taking a look to make sure that, okay. All right. So the good news is that we fixed those. We fixed it. Now I got to fix the scripts that I detangle, or that I changed to do the debugging. All right. So it would be nice to find that other what I'm trying to say. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting hungry and tired. Okay, let me get a snack. I got a snack. Getting a snack. Ooh, I want energy. Back in a second. second. All right, Snacky Jackson. We are having a black cherry V8 energy drink, and we're gonna have ourselves a peanut butter Nature Valley biscuit.
Biscuit.
All right, let's flip back over to chat, see what's up. Ooh, ooh. All right, what we got here. Okay. Let me see here. Yum, yum, give me some. Oh, crap. I've got biscuit flying around. Ow. Okay. Zay says, not a whole lot, just enjoying some game time along with you. Yay! So, before I untangle all this stuff, I find it suspicious that 10 seconds just sort of worked for the weapon selection here. You know, so why don't we just make it something silly like 60 seconds. All right. So if this is true, and the script's working correctly, I shouldn't see any lasers for about 63 seconds. No go lasers. Okay. All right. That's good. So it's working as we expect. I'll do 1 second.
Bonus.
Okay. for firecracker.
Time bonus.
All right. Try 8 seconds. Okay. We're gonna try 7 seconds here. I think I'm being a little aggressive on it. Try 8 seconds again. Although I'm not seeing the Astral Ripper text, so what's the deal? Oh, there it is. Astral Ripper. Huh. Okay. So, the Astral Ripper is coming up. It's coming up too soon. 6, there's that. Astral Ripper, all right. And we bring up. So when the boss is awake. Oh, what? Viewed by the camera. Here's Astral Ripper. All right. Let's try that. Let's see. Yeah, snack did it. Astral Ripper. Alright. So then what we're going to do is we're just going to tweak the timer here. Also about 8 seconds. Time bonus. Okay. I think we could probably be closer to 6 seconds. Just take a look at the boss title, name, kind of reveal. Oh, that works. Okay. So let this iterate through a couple of the laser beams. Okay. I think we did it. That's some seriously good debugging. Yes. Okay, now. So that stays. What we need to change then is we just need to remove the debug crap we put in here and put this back the way we expect to be. And because I need to see everything, I gotta turn off all this stuff. 4, 5. All right, so 5 is good. 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay. Netflix doesn't care. They update their applications on Saturday afternoons, apparently, in the browser. Okay, let's see. So I'm back in here. All right, on the Skullzor side of things. So here was my test harness. I might as well keep this. leave a little note for myself. So messy. All right, let's see here. I'm just trying to find a little script example so for I can not forget what I've got here, because that'll happen. All right, test setup to advance next boss. Hook into next boss logic. All right. Okay, so we got our note there. Just we can take this back up here for a second. Frame rate is getting rough. Okay. Now the question is, I've forgotten now. This is why I was hesitant to move it. I had to go and look at what the next pattern is so I can find it again. Seven. All right, so I have this version down here, which then connects to. All right, so it's the starting process right before that. Okay. Which is all right, so this is this guy here, and then what we said is all right. I think that's it. We'll need to test this real quick, because if something's going to be broken, it's most likely to be broken in this space immediately. Turn on other boss layers. La 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 la. Okay. Slide the camera back to the start. We're going to save it. And we're going to give it a playtest. Hopefully this fixes that. We've never fully played through the whole boss rush mode yet. We're close though.
Weapons down.
Weapons down. In Fortress of Flesh.
Time bonus. Online.
Zay says the lines would make a good screen background. so hypnotic. Sometimes, like, you know, they're just programming patterns, right? So once you kind of get your logic blocks together, they wind up creating some really interesting looking, like you know, like visual patterns. All right.
Weapons down.
The thing is I'm still proving out whether this whole mode is fun at all. Okay, so I have to wait for all three of the swords to appear. All right.
Time bonus.
Double checking. Oh, Okay, got another bug there where, all right, 1 second. Bugs, bugs, bugs. All right, let's see here. Boss number between 4 and 5 are overlapping. Okay.
Weapon online.
Oh, damn. I gotta be careful
Weapons down.
using debug. All right, I screwed that up. So much power.
Weapons down.
Time bonus. Online.
On to boss 3. I gotta wait for the swords to finish here, otherwise I'll create that bug.
Time bonus. I
probably shouldn't have done that, but still have this weird sorting bug where the blood rain doesn't turn on, but deal with that later. Alright, I think that was it.
Weapon online.
Okay, so we got 3 HP. I'm gonna get a shield again. Alright, so that was Scarzin. So now we're on Skullzor. Oh, Astral Ripper. Ah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Skullzor is showing Astral Ripper boss name text. Alright.
Time bonus.
Alright, so now we're back to the Astral Ripper. Well, let's see what we got here. We'll actually play this section now. I
Weapons
got
down.
booshed. Take that, Astral Ripper. Oh god. Dude, I really like the pre-leading that I did with these lasers. This is nutty. So good though. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Panty cakes. Panty cake. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. But it's doable. You have the bigger gaps, which you kind of want to navigate to. Oh, shizzle bits. Take that. I'll tickle your face, mate. Uh-oh. Holy shit. My brain, my brain. Aww. Downtown Sally.
Weapons down.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you cancel the laser guides with a death, they don't always pre-show. All right, first time we've seen past Skullzor. All right, let's hit Bomba.
Weapons down.
Brantris. Vroom, vroom. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen this, oh man, these new spider attacks are really trippy. Whoa!
Weapons down.
Might be a little too crazy with the speed up and slow down on those other attacks. When diamond attacks there.
Weapons
Got
down.
ripped. Yeah, I had a lot of fun really cooking up the new attacks. Whoa, that's cool. Ooh, look at the blues on the bits. Neat. Oh god. Ah.
Weapons down.
Yeah, I'm learning. It's a little crazy. I know, like, this is all advanced stuff, but still learning. Oh, look at that. These cool spiders. Oh my god. Okay, another note. Oops, first time we've seen it. Brantris. Diagonal shards. Should they slow down a little sooner? Question mark. And then what do we got? I was taking another note here too. Oh, that's right. Brantris, add a little more time after death before bringing up the weapon or the randomizer logic. Okay. All right. Zay's got a wee. All right. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. Boss 8. Brood Mother. Whoa. That was nutty. All right. So we kind of do I guess the opposite thing here, which is kind of neat. Oh, gotta get out of there. Whoa, that was a super weapon boosh. All right.
Weapons down.
What have I done? Wow.
Weapons down.
I don't know. Oh, that was nutty. Shit. Oh, did I collect the thing by accident? Shit, I hope not. Nope. Oh god, what happened? Alright, we learned a couple things. One is rude mother. Random selection logic. Working. So I think that's probably going to be the same thing here. So why don't we come over here? I don't know about the same thing, but take a look. Temp. All right, so turn off some of these things so I can see. 5, 6, something like that. Bring ourselves over to okay. All right, so we dealt with the brood mother here. Okay, there's one other thing I wanted to do, which was if killed, cancels its bullets. And I bet you I have to. Okay, so I only have one there. That's good. All right, so that's one modification that we learned. And then, so what happened here? So I killed the beastie. Beastie is dead. Brood mother has died. And it comes up here. Does as you would expect. Connected enemy state is all dead. So why'd that trigger? So then we modify the camera again to move forward. Okay, so we'll come over here. We'll take a look at the boss. Final boss. Hello, Gondis. Ah, okay. That's probably it right here. Because when we still have the logic where we're waking up the boss. All right. Good to know. Okay, I think that fixed that. All right, I still want to do one full run through, but I didn't understand. I still haven't solved what the bug was with the brood mother starting. We basically did a like a vertical version of the broodmother lasers. All right. What's this? Okay, that's fine. I say, let's take a look, shall we? Maybe I got the setup broken. Maybe that's it. All right, let's take a look at the previous setup here. Zay, this soundtrack, right? I know you said it, but wow, magic. Let's take a look. 6. All right. So Brontress. Just double checking. So you kill Brontress. Yep, that's over here. All dead. All right, how about let's go do a debug run again. Okay. Save that. Make sure all the variables change. All right. Give this a run again. Oh, you know what I want to do? Come on, you can do it. All right. I also want to just turn off the sound effects for the moment. Okay. Need to adjust all the spawns for the weapons too at some point. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that. The Fortress of Flesh appears. Yeah, I really got to clean up the way that I introduced the boss text. Okay. And I gotta wait for the swords here before I finish the boss. Third sword is a go. Boosh. All right. I'm not looking forward to debugging the randomizer script. I don't think I've ever been in here. And the inside. Oh shit. Oh my god. Can I even do this? Oh, almost. That was actually pretty damn good. Alright, what am I doing? I'm screwing around. Playing the game as opposed to testing. Okay. Already have the bug on that. Okay. Skullzor goes downtown. I have the bug on this as well. Okay. Probably good here as well. I need to double check next time I come through here whether or not using a bomb destroys the lasers or not. Because that is a real scenario for this version. Also got a double death. I got to double check that. And you know, I haven't. Sometimes getting double death from item selection. Okay. Branchers is in the house. It might have been I was looking at the Brontress. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm thinking about where I'm at with the like the boss just creeps up on you here. Okay. Oh, okay, so it happened again. Alright, so there's something definitely wrong with this broodmother. I'm not sure what. right, so we're here in this space. Oh, maybe it's the same thing? Maybe I have the same problem where... I don't know. No. Alright, so can't make this enemy stays all dead. What is the problem? What is the problem? Someone solve my problems. Someone solve my problems, please. Okay. What is the issue? Aha, there we go. Maybe that's the issue? What is this? Trigger is viewed by the camera. So, okay, so this is... maybe that's it? Let's give it a test. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. I broked it. Oh, shit. Oh man, I just discovered a bug too. All right, I'll have to think about that. So basically the bug is you can have a bomb that floats around with you out of one of your selectables, but if you trigger that bomb is going to kill these fake enemies that I have here for your collectibles. It kills all of them. I mean, it works, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how bad that is. All right. Swords. The main thing we're testing here is the transition from Broodmother to Gondis, so boss 8 to boss 9. Skull's Orb, Spirit Realm Keeper, Scarzin. Yeah, I got that as well. All right, let's take a look. Weapon set 2. Yeah, this thing's definitely not ready for prime time. Not even close. Although I'm really enjoying. It's good that I've come back to this after about a month or maybe 5 or 6 weeks, and some of the patterns are still fun to me. So it's hard when you do development because you just get into a microcosm of iteration. And then when you step away and come back, you have a little bit more perspective. And it's also a little bit fresher. So, you know, like fresher eyes. All right, that's the Astro Whipper. Okay, Brontris. Okay. And take our temp shield. All right, here we go. This is what we're testing. I should have looked up some debug, but if this doesn't work, we'll put debug next time. These are cool. Huge. All right. Boss defeated. Time bonus. Shit. I don't know what I've done. Fail. Fail army. Put my clips over there. All right. Let's see. All right. First things first. Let's get our camera up here so we can try to just test this boss. Okay. And in order to test the boss, where'd we go with? I think we set up that test harness for Scarza? No? Cool. Brutal. Maybe? Yeah, I think it was Scarza. It's this one right here. All right, let's turn off a few of these other early UI bits. There we go. I can at least have the hope of seeing this. Let's move this down this time so I don't have to do this again. All right. Make a copy of this. Put that in front here. 6. We'll add this to this layer. That way we can turn them on and off. All right. Just so I have kind of a little bit more of a uniform test harness. So if I have to come back in and test this again, I can kind of easily jump back in. Again, you know, like having essentially a 15-minute playthrough to verify bugs, even if it's 2 or 3 minutes, it's a long time and it gives you less iteration time to fix it. So we're fixing that by creating a little bit of consistent debug script for us. All right. But the first things first is critical path, so that's good. All right. And so this is where I want to be. All right. So, which we're going to connect this to the boss. All right. And that means that this might be the problem here. All right, I need to take a look at that this logic here. So the good news is that for every boss, for the most part, once I had the framework for the script, then I put it in, I stubbed it in as a prototype. And then I copied that. So for the most part, every chunk of the boss has the same visual programming pattern. So I can come back in and compare one pattern to the copied pattern to see what the differences are, because sometimes when I'm doing debug and iteration, it is I might break things because I'm trying to build stuff in isolation, and then I need to then hook it back up to the main logic that controls when the bosses spawn and what the next bosses spawn and what that looks like. All right, so, but I was lost and now I'm found. All right, so. Okay, so then I have essentially this piece of logic here, which connects to, all right, to the main hub there. All right. And I think what happened is I put in some debug code, debug script, that's causing the boss to essentially, the transition just to go quick. Okay, so what's this? Why is this connected to a bunch of shit? What is this? What are you, ya script? Ya scripty kitty? This somehow is connecting way over there. Something is not right. Switch mode, viewed by the camera. Yes. So keep all of that. So maybe I delete that. Come up here. So this is stays activated. Connected menu state is all dead. So that kicks off this logic. Why? That's not right. All right, come back over and take a look. All about patience. Okay, so this is the correct spot again. Okay, that is the correct piece. Okay, and this is up here. All right, so connected entity state is some dead. Ah, okay, because that is connected to the randomizing selection logic. All right, I got it. Okay, and that needs then to kick off. Okay. All right. What's the deal here? Really? Are you kidding me right now? Huh, I really fucked something up. Okay, so I have this selection. I mean, I don't have anything connected to this. What is that? Yeah. No way. No way, Jose. Okay, so come back here and take a look at this. I do. Okay, so these. So I got this block here. All right, so it should be this. Wow. Okay, so I somehow deleted this. All right, so I'm looking for a trigger that definitely is connected to this. Really tripping me out a little bit. All right, let's turn on all the layers again just to double check that maybe we don't have it hidden on an off layer. Okay, we don't have it hidden on an off layer. So somehow maybe I missed the trigger, which means I need to go and figure out how those are connected. Oh my god. So all dead. So enemies go in the zone. Wow, I'm really surprised that I kind of screwed this up. So, okay, well, I guess that's the answer. So let's turn this stuff off. So I have a little more performance. All right. And I got to figure out what those are connected to now. Okie dokie. So we'll look at our next chunk of logic over here. All right, this is what we want. Full soap for a sec. Basically tracing down this logic here. Where's this going to? Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry. What did I do? What did I do? Oh god. Oh jeez. All right, so I see the logic in here. So it's connected to, okay. That makes sense. Oh god. Oh, how am I gonna find that again? How did I delete that logic? Fuck me. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is like surgery. Ugh. You best know exactly what you're going to do when you have to tear stuff apart to put it back together. It's like being a car mechanic. Oh, shit. It's a nasty bug too. I have to fix it. All right. Well. All right. Turn off weak spot. We're gonna turn off the UI, the rank system. Default layer, BR UI, BR item choice script. Okay, that's cursed enemies. What's up, BR UI? All right. Yeah, because I have to be able to tear stuff apart enough to be able to get down in here to even see this. Let's turn off the background so I don't have that accidentally selectable. You turn off the Gondas layer. Oh man, I don't even know how I did this. This is on VR7. Huh. Should be the background object. Add that to it. This might fix one of the bugs I was seeing earlier with sorting issues. All right. VR7. All right. So, what's up with temp? Get rid of the timer. Just get rid of some of these connectors. VR UI. Well, the good news is it might be a little easier to fix now that I've stripped it all down than I thought it would be. So let's come back over here. All right, but let's make this double, triple make sure that we know what we're doing. Okay, so it is the brood mother, right? All right. This is what we're missing right here. Okay. So what I need is I need that one connection logic. Oh boy, my friends. All right, let's see. My brain is cooking. Hello, cooking brain. Brain. All right, so I got... What is up? So this should be right. Am I in the right spot? Who am I? Okay, so this is Brontris down there. Yep. And so technically... Oh, interesting. So yeah, okay, so this is what I'm looking for. All right, so we've got connected enemy state is some dead. And this is so when you choose one of the items that we know to move the logic forward because the sequence then is done. All right, so we're gonna bring this way over here. My poor editor is just dying performance-wise. Luckily, it doesn't have a major impact on the game itself. And I technically could have saved myself a tremendous amount of pain if I would have simply just did a level load for each boss, but it kind of sucks to just level load. So this is why we're going through all this extra pain, just so players won't even know. Okay. So we've got this. So now what we need to do is we need to turn off 7. There we go. It's good that I broke out, and there's no way I could have debugged this if I kept everything in the same layers. Okay. Oh shit. What did I do? Oh. I lost track of my trigger. All right. So the next thing is this trigger needs to come to layer 8 as well. All right. Now we can turn off 7. And let me see here. Maybe I can do a level load. I need a little bit more performance. Reload. Oh. Zay says, adult chores are the worst when they come up. Back to the games. I know, right? Stupid being an adult, getting in the way of adulting. Okay. So, if I know what the hell I'm doing, which I've now lost my trigger again, so maybe I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Where did I put that thing? Come on, Daddy. I just had it not long ago. I thought it was down here. Okay. What's this? BR8. All right, so this is it. So this is all right. Okay. Okay. All right, so let me bring this back up here. I just need to double check that this is the correct logic before I go through and tear everything apart. So 7. It is. Okay. Okay, so the logic this fulfills is that when someone chooses the one of 3 choices, which are all technically fake enemies, that any one of those, because it's some dead, will then complete the sequence and clean everything else up. The choice sequence. Okay, in order to do that then, I still don't love the performance right now of the editor. Close this down. Reclaim some of that memory. Alright. Chores and chores. And I'm out of coffee. Out of my... Ooh, got some water. Need to hydrate. Put some of that... agua in the body. Technically, humans are just... Instead of, since we lived in the sea, now we keep the sea inside of us. In terms of hydration. Some chores are fun, but not all. I did try to open this. What happened? What happened? Maybe I opened the SC assets by accident. Yeah, I guess some chores. I don't think I've really ever thought of... Now, if I could convince myself some chores were fun and that I like doing them, I'd probably be a thing. Guess it depends on how you define chore. Chores are just a pile of have-tos. All right, there we go. Doing some serious debugging here. Full serious. Okay, so one, we need to make sure we are on the right layer. Well, I think I just got some thunder over here. Definitely the April showers. Now we're in the March showers. All right. All right. Okay, what I need to do is I need to expand each of these. All right. Because I need to connect that script to each one of these items. All right. I know so many programmers would be throwing up right now. This is the cost, this is the pain that you have to deal with. You want to make games and not be a programmer. You can do quite a bit. I'm also doing stuff that the engine developer was like, nope, wouldn't recommend it. But I'm like, I want to make features that are cool and unique to my game. Won't that be fun? This is definitely high on the complexity side of things for the engine, for sure. All right. I must have fat fingered that somehow. Still figuring out how I broke it, but whatever. A lot of small decisions. Okay, so we'll connect this bad boy. Come on, get connected. Get connected. Connect yourself before you wreck yourself. And you got to make sure you're super smart about how you go about this, because if you miss one, you're going to create bugs. I think I already did that one. This one. And this one. And connect the lines. And max chain combo. I think that's fine. All right, let's just double check. So I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so there's definitely 8 choices there. Pretty sure this is right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. So one group is done. Oh, it's such a good track too. I think I was reading a developer interview the other day. It was like with I think the main composer for the Final Fantasy series. They were talking about he was talking about like you know, his process, and he said, when I write, and this, I'm paraphrasing, but when I write piece of music, I then listen to it in the background for hours on end, because that's how players are going to experience it. And if the music doesn't irritate me after all that time of listening to it, then I consider it a track that is then done. So it was an interesting little like just real world application of the process, of their creative process. And I really appreciated that. I think that's super cool. All right. Okay, that should be that. Yeah, okay. So now let's save that. Now we got to do the same thing. So this one is silly because I have so many weapons sets in the game that there's 16 options here. Even more so because of the because I have some duplicates, because I have so many randomizers that go with it. Gumby girl! Yo, what's up? How you doing? I think I haven't seen you in forever. Dude. How are things in the world? Did you get into streaming? Like, I've lost track of you, and I miss you. Tell me all the good stuff. Gummy, did you see that? Did you see that I released my game? Gummy says, it's good to see you. How goes the game development? Well, right now I'm fixing a bug that I created, and it means I have to tear everything apart to do it. But it's going well. Check this out. If you haven't, I don't know if you've seen this. So there's the link to the Steam page. If you haven't, and if you want to wishlist Interstellar Sentinel, that would be awesome. And then also, the soundtrack that we're listening to right now on stream is from the game. And I just released on the DrBossKey channel. I just released essentially the full album as well. Yeah. And we just released our album. Check this out. Oh, by the way, where can I show this? What's the fastest way to show? Interstellar Sentinel Bandcamp. All right. There we go. Check out this cover. Is this cover not metal? Ah, it's so good. Yeah, so I did the cover art, of course, my tracks and all that good stuff. There's also, I can probably, structure, let's see here. Shmup. Audio. Music. OST. And then the back cover. Gummy Girl says that's so dope. And then yeah, this is the back cover too. So yeah, so Gummy Girl, there's been things you've seen for such a long time that are now in the like that came from even before I was making the game, and now they're in the game, full circle. So dude, what's the news on your side of the world? What are you reading? What are you doing? It's okay if you don't have time to chat and talk. All good. But yeah, it is good seeing you. All right, fixing the bug. Oop, I moved that around. All right. Yeah, so what I have to do is I have to unwind the stack of stuff. Side effect of visual programming here. In order to hook up the logic to this trigger condition. Oh, that sucked. That totally got out of control. And oh, what's that? Oh, it's because I grabbed the wrong one. And as a result, I need to do this cockamamie craziness in order to fix it. My poor machine is just dying right now too because I've way overbuilt this boss rush mode experience that I've been working on. Couple Girl says, I'm about to attend middle school production of Beauty and the Beast. Oh, yeah. That's cool. And do you know someone in the show? Or are you just a weirdo that loves to go to middle school productions? I don't think they let randos in from the outside. Your boyfriend's kid's doing it? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Or not. It depends. Hopefully it'll be fun. That's your boyfriend's kid. Ah, middle school, huh? Is this a new boyfriend? This is a new thing in your life? When does the boyfriend become a thing? Dude, have you heard from Fat Crew Productions in a long time? I haven't. I lost track. I mean, it's been probably another year or so. Streaming's a hard game. You know, I totally understand. I don't know. Boyfriend's kid is doing. Oh, yeah, so that I'll stop by again soon. Bye, Gummy Girl. Have a good one. Hug your boyfriend for me. Spread those good vibes. How weird is that? You don't know this guy. His name's DrBossKey, but he said that I should give you a hug for him. It's a pay it forward. Don't forget to, you know, make a person in your life happy. Use the excuse that I gave you, which is I made you do it. Aw, so good seeing Gumby Girl. Gumby Girl, Gumby Girl. I think I got a Gumby Girl song floating around in my brain somewhere. Have all 16 different weapon plates, they say. It'll be fun. Trying my best to like tag these things so you can see the frame rate. Ugh, its frame rate's just brutal. Ah man, I was working on this feature for Boss Rush Game Jam, and I was really close. Well, I was 2 days out from finishing this thing out and submitting it for the Game Jam. And then a crazy storm came through California, where I live, and I was without power for almost 2 days. Completely wrecked this project. And then I got really busy with some marketing bits, and then producing the album and getting that together. And I just, you know, it's this is time-intensive work, so I wasn't able to get back to it. But we're back, baby. Unwind the stack. Unwind the stack. This is basically, there we go. Finally, we're down to the end. All right. Now we have to come back to the logic here. All right. We got our little logic box here, which is connected entity state is some dead, so we get the right one. Again, we don't want to be messing up our ability to get through this. Just hooking these up. Well, we're just jamming on a Saturday afternoon, friends. Happy little game developing. Make sure I'm paying attention. I think I already connected that one, but just in case. It's hard to see with all the cables everywhere. I don't have a good way to filter them out, unfortunately. Yes. Yes, we are getting there. Almost there. And then we have to grab our logic box. We do some visual verification to see if all the connector things are connected. All the connection lines. Gotta be really careful. Like, if I connect the wrong thing, like for instance that bool logic, then it will trigger under certain circumstances that are not supposed to trigger. And then I find myself in a situation where I'm trying to come back to debug this mess. And boy, you don't want to debug a mess like this. It's also why at some point, you know, people are like, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if you could just ... for whatever game they want to play. And, you know, like it takes an engineer time to work their way back into understanding what the system was doing, the logic, and then even how to then debug it from there, right? So, all right. So let's see here. I'm just looking at the connector bits, the lines for each of the weapon plates, making sure they're all attached. That's looking good. Okay. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave these plates unpacked for the moment, just vertically the way they are. And then I'm gonna come down here. Okay. And then I'm gonna expand. Okay, so then I have the curse objects, right? So then I have to expand the curse objects. So I'm gonna save that since we did that chunk of work. All right, all right. Redman, you're back. How's the meeting? Are you going to be paid to essentially create a 500-foot long slip and slide pool out into the ocean? Or maybe the house has like a little, like, you know, like turtle alcove, so then the sea turtles can come hang out, and then you can look through the floor, which is also made of glass, so you can just see the turtles chilling underneath you. And welcome back. Oh, Gummy Girl says actually streamed a week or so ago, and he's doing well. Oh, he's doing well. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for that. Oh shit. Rhetoric says more lines. The web continues. I know this debugging is crazy. Dude, welcome back, Rhetoric. All right, let's see. Okay, so then I need to expand these guys here. Good news is there are only 8 of these, so I can get down for that. Bad news is everything's on top of itself. So, you know, there's that. So these are just your little power downers. All right, so bring this up here just for a second. Yeah, I accidentally deleted a trigger condition at some point during development. Like this represents probably a good, like, we're probably coming up on a good like 40 hours of development, if not more. It's probably longer than that at this point, probably. And as a result, what are these? As a result, you know, it's easy. It's super easy to be like, oops, I thought this trigger wasn't what I needed, and then just fat finger that thing, delete it, and then all of a sudden you're in this quagmire that I'm in right now. All right, so, and that's it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. All right. So now we're going to connect these bad boys. Yeah. Blood rain. Laser grid. Power downer. Redman says, so looking for a new game for Steam Deck. What's your best recommendation? Well, have you played Interstellar Sentinel? I usually play with my Steam Deck docked, so to the TV, which is nice on the big screen. Do you got a dock for your Steam Deck? And do you play, what type of games do you play? Because if you play shoot 'em ups or shmups, even if you don't, you might want to try my game out. Other than that, I'm not much of a mobile gamer, but on my Steam list, what we got, kind of depends on what your all, you know, what your thing is too. So I just started playing The Last Spell, which is a nice like turn-based tactical slight kind of like tower defense builder thing. A bunch of shmups, which I'm pretty down the rabbit hole on, which is super cool. Let's see. I got a lot of shmups these days. Ember Knights is turning out to be, it's kind of like it's a co-op thing too that you can play, but it's like if you took the formula of Zelda and then you just mainlined it into like very quick snappy encounters and bosses, that would be it. It's got some roguelike elements too. Backpack Hero I've been enjoying if you're into puzzlers. It's a little bit long in terms of in the tooth for being expansive, but I do like the mechanics since it's a puzzler. And it's like a little dungeon roaming puzzle thing. Dave the Diver, I'm still trying to get into. I'm enjoying it, but it's like now that I see what it is, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep playing it, but I can't. Like I know a lot of people are enjoying it though, so I still may go back to it. I'm only like just a couple hours into it. And then yeah, from there, depending on what else you're interested in, there's I've got some other recommendations. All right. Okay, but where was I? So make sure I'm not screwing things up. All right, let's see. Got to finish connecting these. So there's 8 total here as well. Don't want to miss any of these. Coming back to debug this would be a big pile of horse shit. Horsey shit. Horse pucky. Horsey poo-poo. Road apples. All right. All right, so let's see here. So I got that guy connected. Just verifying my connections. That guy's connected. Those are all connected. Those are all connected. Okay. All right, that's a good sign. All right. All right, I'm gonna put this back together. It doesn't have to be exactly perfect here. It might trigger my OCD a little bit about wanting to have it be perfect, but sometimes making games is messy, friends. Sometimes you just have to be okay with it getting messy. All right. So this is the moment of truth. Oh God, I hope this works. Okay. So we're gonna take our trigger, we're gonna save it again. That's a good delta. I probably should have saved it when I had everything unpacked, but now we're gonna take this trigger. So if any one of those choices are done, we're going to then, or if any of those choices are selected, then we're going to essentially continue the mode to the next boss. All right, here's our boss encounter, Patooch. Bring this back down over here. Okay, and then what happens is that we have a little, we have a kill condition. So we have basically, I got 2 bull enemies, bull checks here. And these are if these become alive. So when I kill them, then we iterate through a bit of logic. What's this? Oh, I think that kills all of the other choices. Okay. Okay. So is it enough for me to just come check this like this? Maybe. Zoomies. All right. All right. I gotta restore all this. I'm trying to save myself from having to test everything, just to see that it doesn't work. But in order for that to happen, oh, let me take. We'll go. Yeah, you got a dock. Okay, cool, awesome. Redman says I tried Dave the Diver, couldn't really like the time constraints. Yeah, so they're kind of like the loop. I hear you there. I kind of like the concept for sure, the way it's mixed together. But yeah. Redman says sorry, couldn't really get into it because of time constraints. Oh, I got you. Yep. I totally know exactly what you mean. And then did you saw Redman the other games I pointed out? And do you play shoot 'em ups or shmups? Games kind of like this? Because if you do, I got a boatload of games in that space, including my game. Otherwise, I mean, I can give you a quick look too on some of the other things I'm enjoying. Okay, so let's see. So I got we'll turn on the UI, the weak spot. That's fine. BR UI, BR cursor enemies, item choice, randomizer logic. That all needs to be on. Like the temp needs to be on as well. All right, let's see if this works. I'm on the right spot. What happened? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, Daddy. Okay, so what is this again? Advance the next boss. Okay, so that's that thing there. Let's take a look. All right, so I want one of these. That's right. So when viewed by the camera, we'll just wake up the boss temporarily. All right, cool. And all right, so that works. Okay. Moment of truth. And this boss rush mode is super crazy, by the way. So don't hold it against the game. Okay, so the good news. All right, so the problem is, okay. So it's triggering. So that part is triggering. That's good. But I have to check it. I have to check this all legit. So let's turn on everything because I forgot the items travel along with the camera and then we activate them. Power down feature. So we activate them. Oh, goodness. Oh, tired. Let's see. So what was I trying to say? So we activate the items. I don't know. I was saying something. My brain started thinking about something else. Zay says QL. Oops. Okay. So then let's fire this up. This could be the one. I may as well save it. Oh, you said you played 1946 NES. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so here you go. If you're taking a look, Redman, Steam. So that you're quite a ways off from shmups, but I highly recommend that you check out Interstellar Sentinel. It's a welcoming shmup to the genre. And by the way, if it's here, and plus you get to hang out with me, and you could join the Discord, and we can have a little journey. I've had some people that played the game 80 hours, and they're still finding new stuff in the game. So there's that. It's nice for having a bite-sized sit-down, very like chunk of gameplay experience, which is something I really like. And here is the link for that, by the way. Doop. There we go. Awesome. But so Backpack Hero, I like. It's a little too pixel arty for me. But that's not the main point. But the main shtick of the Backpack Hero is that you're basically playing like a Diablo inventory system, and it's like it's a turn-based battler. So it's kind of neat. It scratches the brain. I just started playing the last spell. This game's pretty dope so far. If you take a look at this.
Welcome to the last spell. In this
So,
playthrough
pixel art,
video, we will
but
present the game and all its features.
cool part
Brace
is
yourselves.
that it's like
It's
a,
going to be
it's a roguelike, but it's a turn-based, so you pick where your heroes are, and then you have your defenses that you wind up building up. So that part's pretty cool. And Ember Knights is the other. If you're into like, I mean, what types of games? Yeah, it's 20% off. Oh yeah, that's by the way. By the way, we're running a sale. I even forgot. We're running a sale this weekend. It's because of our album release that we did on a week ago. Super cool. And then let's see. Yeah, but what types of games do you like to play, Redman? Because then I can better map like the things I play that you might enjoy. Yummy, so many games. Okay. Zelda series. Okay, cool. Probably modern, well, series. So by the way, Zay is a huge Zelda head too. She grew up playing Zelda, so did I as well. I played a lot of Zelda. So then you might actually like, where was this? I just played it with the buds not long ago. Ember Knights. Oh, I'm right on top of it. Derp. Yeah, so Ember Knights is also, this is pretty cool. Very much just channeling that, like, they're like small arena battles. Good looking pixel art overall. Roguelite elements, of course. Very quick choices that you're choosing. 4-player co-op, which is dope. Good boss battles. Definitely enjoying this game for sure. So, but it's old school Zelda, so it very much plays that way. And then, let's see here. Soul series is your favorite all time? Okay, cool. Let's see. And the cool part is that, I mean, Steam Deck, you can just hook it up to your TV. So, so people are enjoying Lies of P. I'm about, I don't know, maybe I'm about 50 hours into Lords of the Fallen. And I don't know if I can recommend it. It's definitely not as good as Souls. I mean, and then you did play Elden Ring, right? Because you know that's coming. I mean, that's right around the corner, bud. Well, June, I guess, in terms of the Elden Ring update. And if you haven't played Elden Ring, then yeah, like you should just stop what you're doing and add that to your list. What else do we got here? And then I guess also not necessarily totally on the Souls-like, but on the Team Ninja side of things, there's a number of games that are really good in terms of Ninja games that are worth checking out if you haven't checked them out yet. Let's see. There's the older ones, of course. Let's see here. So Neo and Neo 2 are some really good games. They definitely, they got a bunch of that. They got a chunk of that Souls-like. The gameplay is really really tight. They're harder, which is nice too. So super cool. I'm looking forward to Rise of the Ronin. That's coming soon. Let's see. And I think that was what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Neo. I am playing. What is this? They're not showing all of the Team Ninja games. I got my eye on the Dissidia too, the Final Fantasy side of that. Yeah. Oh, Wulong. So I'm also, I mean, I'd play the Neo series before I'd go back to Wulong, but I'm about halfway through Wulong as well. So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Redman says, oh, you love survival horror. I've played a lot less survival horror these days. And I really can't really. So did you play, there's a survival horror, as an Alien Isolation? Alien, or it was Alien Isolation. Yeah. So if you haven't played Alien Isolation, this game is crazy nuts too. They do this thing on the consoles where they probably do it with PC as well. So they're listening to your microphone. So if you panic, then the alien can hear you and then comes to like find you. Dude, it's super tense. Super good stuff. Ah, nice. You did play it. That's awesome. And you rebuilt your PC just for that release. Yeah. And of course you played Elden Ring. All right. Just checking. You never know. We're fastly becoming friends here. So also, there's a couple Elden Ring like fan projects that are pretty nuts. I have to look them up again, mod wise, that I was curious about. But I'm just gonna waiting for June just for the DLC. Man, did you see the announcement for the DLC? They said that the expansion island, that it's a whole new island and it's bigger than the original island. I think that's what they said. Okay, so doing our tests. Doing our tests. Boonch. All right, so 1 HP. So we are testing boss 8 to boss 9. Oh, you know what I think I did? I may have... I put in some debug code that I need to fix. All right, so just need to get rid of that. I think that's it. The boss would have spawned sooner than it was supposed to. So, and I want to, at least with debug, be able to test through this whole boss rush mode. So, yeah, I know. I'm excited. I put a lot of time into Elden Ring. Probably like 215 hours. Normally, I get to about 100 hours in a game, and I'm just done. Like, doesn't matter what it is. You know, and I know that I kind of burn out, and then I just, you know, so I got, when it comes to big sandbox games, I'm like, all right, I got to balance it between that exploration, which I love, but also then, you know, like balancing out the like the critical path, you know. So okay, all right, just kill myself here, no big deal. Boss 3, just trying to test this one book. All right, this is one bug. Got to fix that generous commander text at some point. Okay, I have to kill the boss here after the sword attacks. Detunch. Time bonus. Got to fix that. I got a whole list of bugs, but we're still trying to get the critical path done here. So, what's up, Scarzin? Cool. Bonk. All right. Dude. And then, have you played all the Souls? Did you play Sekiro? And Bloodborne, of course. I mean, when you say Souls, so, but I mean, sometimes people like they don't realize that Bloodborne and Sekiro are basically in the same Souls-like family. So both decent games. Oh, you played everything? Yeah. Okay, so I played through all the Souls games. Did you play the Demon Souls remake on PS5? That was a not remake, remaster, kind of a little mix of both. That was really good. Dude, that double death, I don't know about that. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, that means you like hard games. Yeah, you definitely should. I'd love to see what you think of coming back to the fold with Shmups. So I did this campaign. I just finished it up a few days ago. It's a marketing campaign for the game, and it was micro influencers, you know, smaller influencers. And so I watched a bunch of like influencers, streamers, right, content creators, a bunch of like streamers like stream on Twitch, and the verb Souls-like, they're like, oh, this game is Souls-like. One dude was from like, it seemed to be Jamaican, and he was like, shit, bruv, I don't know how. Like, he's never really played a game like this, and it totally like threw him for a loop. And so I was like, well, try it like this or like that. He's like, this is Souls-like, man. That's so good. All right, let's see here. Do this. Boss 6, here we go. The astral rip, rip, rip. Okay. And bonus health. Boss 7. Redman says, start it with Demon Souls the week it came out. Dude, that is awesome. I came late to the party. I never really got into Demon Souls. I was spending more time on my Xbox 360 back then, I think. Yeah, I think it's about it. Yeah. And so most of my game time was there. And I was like, okay, this seems kind of cool. And then a few of the buds, and then a few of my other buds, they were like, you got to check this out. And so I wound up Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls was my first introduction to the series. So a couple years back when Demon Souls Remaster came out for PS5, it was really neat to come back and then see where it all started from that. So what's your favorite Souls game? I mean, I think for me, it's probably Elden Ring at this point. Really, it is. But I mean, Dark Souls 1 was really good. 2, I really enjoyed 2. Bloodborne probably there. I didn't really enjoy 3 very much. Sekiro is probably lower on the list for me. The thing that bugged me the most in Sekiro, and I had to play that on stream here. It took me 3 streams, like almost like 16 hours to beat the final boss, because I never learned to properly parry very well. And then they were like, oh, you have to get your parries together for that final boss bit. But I think the big thing that I really didn't like in Sekiro is that you could only Roman cancel. You can only cancel your attack with the block button in just a few of those opening frames, and it just made the whole fights feel like a slog. I really didn't like it that much at the end of the day. So I liked so many other things, aspects of the game, but it wasn't nearly my favorite. Bloodborne was better in a lot of ways. Okay, let's see here. Monster trophy. All right, we're coming up on it. Okay, so this should be the one. All right, so if we fixed it, then we should get a selection on boss death here. Oops. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're not seeing the weapon sets because I still have those all expanded, so it spawns somewhere up above. But this is good. All right, here we go. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Well, we're getting closer. Redman asks, how do I start with game development? Yeah, so back in 1999, when the land was younger, I'm level 47 now. Maybe 48. I was born in 77, so we're getting close. I was a young dude at that point, and I've loved playing games my whole life. And I've really like fighting games, all games. I've grown up playing them. I was very, very lucky to have a mom back in the day, and this is like early 80s, right? Mid 80s. And my mom, she's long gone at this point, but and we never had really a super close relationship, but I lived with her for a few years, and there were some times where I'd wake up in the morning, and the reason why I know about, like, I started playing games on the Atari 2600 was because my mom, she owned one. She was into like tech, way ahead of her time in terms of being like, she had a Betamax and a VCR. She was recording her own like movies and kind of creating her movie collection on VHS. Like, she was really into that stuff. And I'd wake up sometimes in the wee hours, like 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'd like all blurry eyed. I'd like go, you know, I'd have to leave my bedroom, and then on the way to the bathroom down the hall, I could see the family room, and I'd be all blurry eyed, and I'd look over, and my mom, she'd be sitting there playing like The Legend of Zelda, and she would see that I was up, and she would basically say, hey, she'd like pat the spot next to her, and she'd be like, hey, why don't you come play with me? And I'd use the bathroom, and then we'd be in the wee hours, just the very like early, you know, we're all, a lot of gamers are night owls, but you know, the world's not awake really, and you know, or it's very, you know, low key at that point. And so I would sit down with my mom, and we'd play Zelda together, and those are some of my earliest memories. And you know, we had all kinds of other shit. Like, you don't get to where I'm at in life without having like lots of bad stories, but that was one of my good stories, and that kind of put me on the path of finding video games, and video games being something that I love. They're core to who I am and my identity in a lot of ways. You know, when I need to recharge my batteries, and my batteries, like my mental batteries, you know, my soul batteries, whatever you want to call them, I play games. You know, like we all know, you know, I mean, you don't get through Souls games, you know, because because they're a casual experience, you know. You have to earn the fun, which is really good about the Souls formula. And, you know, like, games have been my go-to place. I've had a lot of like shit happen to me over my life. So, you know, when I'm done with people, because people, yeah, they drain me a little bit. I know it's ironic if I'm streaming and all that, but gaming has been my happy spot. So having that, I made a few friends that were also just, this was their, you know, they were deep into games, broken backgrounds, like hard, just growing up hard, and we connected and you know, came together around a lot of these things. And I wound up having two roommates, but one of them, I used to make eyeglasses. I'd worked at a company called Pearl Vision, and I used to grind eyeglasses and fit in the frames and help fit patients, and you know, I do tint jobs and dyes and things like that. And after you learn the formulas and the process and the mechanics, it's just like, it's mind numbing, right? Like a little bit of customer service. And it was fun, but I was like, okay, you know, I had a job at an arcade. I was loving like that part of my life. And then my buddy also worked at Lens Crafters and Pearl Vision. He worked on the optometrist side of things. And it's a very, typically in those positions, they only hire beautiful women. Mostly, you know, it's a kind of a sexist role, and he's not a beautiful woman, so it was very hard for him. Like, he got laid off or something like that, and you know, we were all living together at that point. And my friend Carla, which is now his wife, you know, for many years, she basically found this ad in the paper that said looking for a QA, like a paper online. Shit, I mean, this is like 1999, right? So, but she found an ad somewhere. I think it was probably online at that point. But basically, that a company called LucasArts was hiring QA folks. And so my buddy Chuck, his wife encouraged him, because he was like me and I was like him. When I thought I'd show up in the game industry, I was like, holy shit, to make video games, like, you're at a level, like, you're, you know, like, you care deeply about the games, like, you know, gaming, like this, you know, because I was only coming from my own perceptions of the type of gamer and how important games were to me, and the idea that I could be a game developer, you know, back then, especially in the 90s, early 90s, mid to late 90s, like, you could get like the Hammer editor, like, you know, like I was doing some Counter-Strike map making and some other things back then, like kind of exploring the tools. But like wrapping your head around 3D and a bunch of other concepts was tough, right? And so, long story short, he applied for the job, got the job, because, you know, he didn't think he'd get it as well. And then about 5 or 6 months later, there was another set of openings, and so I applied, and so I got in at LucasArts. And the best thing about LucasArts was that they cared about QA teams and the development teams and the process. So when you were in QA, you would get embedded with the development team. There was no like gap, no like massive contractors or anything like that. And sometimes you were embedded into the teams, sometimes a year before the game released, which meant that for me, I got to learn the craft of game development. And so from 99 to like 2007, I basically, I got to write some design docs. I did deep testing. I became a QA lead. I ran teams. And, you know, like that plus my passion, you know, kind of coming back to it. Like I was at a point where when I showed up at LucasArts, right? LucasArts being Star Wars, George Lucas's one of his companies, old companies. And now it's all owned by the mouse. But when I showed up, I was like, oh shit, like everyone is going to be crazy into like gaming. And what I found was there were some people that were crazy into gaming, but there were a lot of people that were there for different reasons. You know, like there were a lot of people that love Star Wars. They were so into Star Wars and they kind of like video games. So they were huge Star Wars nerds, right? And I met some like level designers where their dream was to be an architect. They wanted to build buildings and, you know, like environments, and that was their thing. You know, they went to college for architectural degrees because they didn't have a lot of game developer degrees back then either, right? Like it was still really early. And then they kind of like video games. And so I found that, you know, I was really naive back then, but like not everyone is as passionate about things, or they're passionate about different things. And we're all a mixture of our things. So that kind of started me on my journey there. And then from 99 to current day, I was most recently over at Epic Games working on Fortnite and doing tools and technology. So, and I've been super lucky to have, while I was at LucasArts, I met a group of guys called the Factor 5 guys. And these guys, so our claim to fame is they did the Rogue Squadron series. So Rogue Squadron 64 and Star Wars Rogue Squadron, Rogue Leaders for the GameCube, Rebel Strike for the GameCube. We worked on Star Wars Rogue Squadron Wii, which never saw the light of day, but that's all, you know. So I met these guys and they were fucking real. They were German engineers. They came over in 96. They were really into their shit. So they were building what I was dreaming. And when I saw what they were doing, they were running laps around other teams at LucasArts. There were some teams doing some good stuff, but some of the best games made by LucasArts were really by third-party companies, right? Like one of my other claims to fame is that I worked on the original Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2 games, not the EA ones, but there I wrote some design docs that actually got translated into the game. I was lead tester on a bunch of them. Like, so anything I could do to find ways to both do my job plus more. And I basically bootstrapped my education and worked on all like a crazy, lots of Star Wars games, but worked on a bunch of that. So I met the Factor 5 guys, left LucasArts eventually, and then did more production work and helped work on a game called Lair and finished that. That was a lightning rod of a crazy project. And you know, and now I do tools, tech, gaming, everything in between. Let me catch up on chat here because I've been rambling. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I need to really catch up here. So, yeah, I was wondering if Metroid Dread was going to come up. I still haven't played Metroid Dread. I really need to dust off my Switch for sure. But it's on my list for, you know, and I've got a buddy who's a lead effects artist over at Retro. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next Metroid for sure. Oh, probably the best game experience, Redman says, I ever had was Resident Evil when it was first released. Just was blown away. Also, I mean, dude, I remember playing it on my PS1 and I had similar, like the zombies and then, you know, like the controls the camera or whatever, but the idea of horror was really good. But also the first Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2, man, in that they're a little bit later, but man, those games are so good. Especially Silent Hill 2, like the way it all came together was amazing. I totally missed that, so I'm getting caught back up. Redman says Elden Ring, but I think DS1, Dark Souls 1 came out that might have beat Elden Ring. It's so close. It is. I mean, but I don't know. I think that the thing that I like about Elden Ring is the same thing I loved about the OG like Zelda experience, right? Which was the adventure aspect. What's over the hill? And like you go over the hill and you see it, and then all it turns out is a giant fucking like, you know, giant throwing crazy stuff at you, right? Like I love that aspect of it, for sure. Zay says, bork, bork. Bork, bork. Little Swedish chef action. Redman says, yeah, games always have been a great escape for me. I kind of stopped for a while, but I got into alcohol and drugs, and there were several years I didn't even touch a game after crashing and burning. I had to go to rehab. When I got sober, I fell back in love with them. Oh, dude, that's awesome. And congratulations, man. Like, I've got some friends that hit that rock bottom. That's a tough thing. Redman says, I actually credit video games with helping me stay sober, especially at the beginning when I was crawling out of my skin at night, dude. That's tough. That's tough. Zay says, that's awesome. Dude, thanks for sharing, Redman. Really, we all have very similar, I think, you know, there are a lot of similar experiences there. So how long have you been sober for? Man, drugs are amazing, but drugs are goddamn maybe sometimes too amazing. Hence the addiction side of that. Okay, so the problem I had here was that I got the item selection, yay, but when I completed the item selection, I didn't restart the boss. And the reason for that is, I bet you right here. Yep, okay. And I think it's this, pretty sure. All right, let's take a quick look. So it was this one to that. I just want to look at the other boss. Thanks for asking, man. Dude, hanging out with Redman. What's the story behind your username, Redman? Are you Native American? Where am I? Why can't I see what I'm looking for? Because I have a million zillion lines everywhere. Okay, here we go. There we go. And it is indeed that one. Okay, all right. So with that fixed in mind, maybe we got this. And then we'll do 15 years. Okay, I was wondering. All right, so that paints a bit of a picture with your oldest daughter and going through that, and then your youngest, of course. Dude. When did you may have answered, I don't think so, but how long have you been into the into being a contractor? And did you start your career as a contractor before or after? I guess I'll find out in just a sec. All right, using our debug to bomb our way through the boss. All right, weapons up. Boo-boo-boosh, boo-boo-boo-boosh, boosh. Fortress of Flesh. We're just gonna rip this thing apart because boy, and I need to fix some stuff. I think I know how I want to fix those turrets, but again, we're just testing. Why not? Bomba. Oh, this isn't gonna work. I have a bug already to fix the bomb power up there. Okay, waiting for the swords. 2, 3 swords. Yeah. Redman says, I am a ginger that lives in Hawaii and surfs. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm always sunburned, never tan. Just burn and peel. So I kind of always had the nickname Red. Ah, awesome, dude. That is super cool to know. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Dude. And then, how long have you always lived in Hawaii? Are you native? Like, is that your birthplace, or did you guys move there when you were younger, or you know? Okay, so let's see. Health. Skull Source, Spirit Realm Keeper. Huge. I'm crossing my fingers. This could be it. The first like full debug playthrough, and then we'll turn around and we'll do it for real. For real. Oh, that was weird. That turned into like a chain combo up. Oh, it's because I destroyed it. That's why. Okay. All right. Lucky me. Boom. It's always important when you're testing with debug that you don't. Where did those come from? It's weird. That you don't always assume that the bugs you have are not related to debug. Hmm. Redman says, always been into building since I was a kid at age 14. Yeah, I was already doing roofing. Yeah, okay. Then I got into fine woodworking. Nice. Which led me to becoming a full-on general contractor. Hey, that's badass. And the thing I love about general contractors is that you got to know enough about all the different things to bring in the specialists and then to be able to critique their work, right? So I just went through this a little bit where I, in the backyard, had to lay some new cement. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not look what I'm doing, right? Like, I look at a mess of craziness and I'm like, this is what I enjoy doing. So I live more in the computer, and I'm not really very handy or hands-on mechanical. You know, just not what I'm super interested in. But for instance, so we had to lay the concrete down, and then I bought a hot tub for the backyard, and so like I needed to learn a little bit about like, oh, like you gotta, you know, like you have to water your cement in order to like make sure like it settles correctly, and that you need to make sure that they have the rebar that they put in the cement so it doesn't, you know, like so they rebar it into the other chunks of cement, so then your cement doesn't detach and slide away, like stuff like that, right? So and I fully like respect and appreciate all the different skills. Redman says, yeah, pretty much lived here my whole life. Moved here in elementary school. Nice. Lived in NorCal for a few years. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'm up here in the Bay Area. I'm about an hour from the Golden Gate Bridge at this point. Born in California, moved out of state a few times, came back. Majority of my life has been California at this point. Would love to go to, it'd be really dope to live in Hawaii, honestly. I think so. Like I said, I think going to Kauai was a highlight, and I was there like, I don't know, 8 years ago, something like that at this point. You look at these spiders. Oh my God. Okay, so that was Brontress. Here comes the Broodmother. Okay, here we go. This is what we're testing for. Oh, yeah. Let it go. Okay. All right, crossing fingers. Yeah! Come on, final boss. Oop. Okay. All right. Okay. So I don't know, that's necessarily a bad thing. So yeah, so I got like the boss does their waggly bits, right? Boosh. Blew off that arm. Oh my God. Still got some temporary death effects and such, so. Okay. This could be it. Oh shit. I think I just turned off the rank system, so okay. Well, let's give it a play, shall we? Holy shit, that's actually we did some good work. So turn on the power down system, turn on the backgrounds again, turn on the rank system, turn on the timer. We're gonna fucking go for it. Gonna turn this up a little bit. Turn sound for effects. Which I'm just so I can hate the effects part. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Even lived in Indonesia for a while, chasing the dream of the endless summer. Oh, interesting. I've never lived anywhere outside of the U.S. I've visited now, which has been pretty sweet. Redman says I lived in Mendocino, for high school, then back to Hawaii. Ah, nice. Okay. We're gonna give this a real go. Frame rate's getting a little rough. You know, I want to see this. I want to see this in a full. Let's make a build. Let's make a build, shall we? Okay. And if I want to make a build, I'm just gonna go into Boss Rush 1. Build that standalone. Yeah. Ah, so good. I do like island time. So if you're, I mean, I guess it kind of works for a general contractor because, you know, like, again, general contractors are very hard to consistently get a hold of just because of how many people need their attention. But I think that probably fits better with like island time. Like the idea of island time is dope. You know, when we get around to it, sometime in the afternoon. I like that it's a little bit more relaxed and easygoing. I have a buddy who's been on my team as an engineer for a long time. He also grew up, same thing, where kind of came from the LA, California area when he was younger, moved out there with his folks, lived in Hawaii until he was like early 20s maybe. And then I wound up coming back out here. But like, since he got there, I think he was there when he was 6. Like, it just totally seeps into you, right? Like, it's just such a chill way to just be. And I think that a lot of times people don't ever know that in terms of leisure and being a little more relaxed about things. You know, so Islanders are pretty dope in that respect. All right, so let's just try to play the standalone game. I want to double check performance and standalone and see what's what. And then what I'll do... Actually, let's see here.
Interstellar Sentinel.
I don't remember if I have music on or not. I probably do for the mode. Find out in a sec. Now loading. Holy moly. Wow. All right, back to menu. Settings, sound, music. Since we have the soundtrack anyways for the stream.
Interstellar Sentinel.
Redman says, yeah, it's way more chill here, but that can also bite me in the butt when drywallers don't show up and the painters are coming in a week. Right? Redman says, what's the main reason for frame drops and how hard is it to optimize game's performance? Well, so basically you have two main things that are going to cause you to drop frames. One is CPU time, in that you are doing too much on the CPU. And then the second is your GPU time. You know, we know this from like building machines too, right? So either you're CPU bound or you're GPU bound. And if you're CPU bound, that means then the logic that you're using to like run your controls, do enemy behaviors, basically everything that's part of the game. If you have poor coding practices, you know, and there's lots of bad ways to do things, right? Like, then you want to measure your CPU time and then figure out where your bottlenecks are with each of those routines, so you can then maintain your target frame rate, right? Like, we're not even talking about the differences in machines as well. On the GPU time side of things, it's where, and I don't have as much of an issue with a game like this, but for instance, in 3D scenes, like you can have complex shaders and lighting. And so there, things like anything that you render more than once is going to cost you a lot more GPU time. And if you max out your GPU, then you're going to drop frames as well. So, and yes, there's a whole process for going through and then looking at your profiling your game, especially in your game engines. There isn't really a lot of tools in the Shmup Creator engine that I'm using for in that respect. I do have kind of an overlay that shows what the frame rate is. But in the editor, the reason why the editor runs so slowly is because I've built something that was never meant to really be built with this engine, so I'm really pushing it. But every object, to calculate its location, what it's connected to, those all basically get handled on CPU. And so there's so many in trying to render the scene that it's just dragging ass. And I'm on like I think I've got my 3090 here in this, and with a Core i7 8 core. I have to look at my specs again, but the machine's 2 years old at this point. So, all right, here we go. Thanks for asking. It's definitely a several-hour discussion too, but those are the highlight versions. All right, we're doing this legit. All right, we'll switch to the bottom weapon because the bottom weapon does 10 times more damage than the top weapon, but it's got a charge up. Took some damage there from. Oh god. Woo. Oh god. Okay, pay attention. Focus, chain hunt. There we go. Oh, shit. Gotta get out of there. Holy buddy. Whoa, Dave. Nice. I love so much neon pink. Look at him, he's a little boy. He's like, I'm falling down. Oh shit.
Weapons down.
Yeah, interesting. I'll have to see whether or not I can get out of that. Holy shit. That's too hard. Alright, but we did it. Alright, so we got 3 HP. Oh, let's get the weapon set 6. We'll spend 2 HP for this weapon set. Fortress of Flesh. Oh god. What have I done? I do not know how to get through that. You think I would, but I don't. Yeah, I really gotta tune this boss. Alright, focus. God damn.
Weapons down.
Maybe if I'll take the bot. I don't even know what my strategy is quite yet. Alright, but I gotta. This part works, but being in the middle, I really want people to be able to be in the middle. That's the thing. Come back down. Oh, brutal.
Weapons down.
Alright, the good news is that I got a piece of that. Alright. Picking away at this. Take a look at chat in a sec here. Just finish this boss. Like, this part feels pretty good, like when you're kind of finally cracking through the puzzle. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. It's gonna be good.
Weapons down.
Again, making hard games is pretty easy. Making impossible games, pretty easy. And that's not what we want. Nice. Good damage there. Oh shit. Come on, brain cat, go down. I was busy day drifting. Day drifting. All right. Let's see. Redman says, so was better to be a game dev back in the late 90s or early 2000s, or is it better now? Well, I think it's a fucking good question. So it is nowadays, it is easier to be a game developer than it's ever been. There's more tutorials, like Unity 3D, Unreal Engine, like these engines have matured a lot. You can do more, and the barrier to entry, if you have an idea and to get to it, is easier than it's ever been. That's amazing. It's still incredibly complex. It's still hard. Don't get me wrong, but it's approachable, and the tools really are a sign of the times with that. I would say that in the modern day right now, being an indie game developer is very hard in that there are so many games that are coming out all the time that there's a glut. And there's like something like 40 or 50 games. I don't know, 40 or 50 games a week that come out on Steam or something like that. Average amount of games that come out on Steam every month. Yeah, so I don't want to, whatever. 23, yeah, so 50 games a day. Holy shit. Yeah. So, like, it means that there's only so many people that can buy games. So the vast majority, and this is sort of like, it's harkening us to, like, if you were a streamer back a decade ago with Twitch, your ability to grow because the barrier to entry for you to do the tech, it was still a new platform that was being developed. So the opportunity for you to grow your Twitch show was much bigger. And now the vast majority of Twitch streamers, only the 1% make enough to make it like an actual living, and it's a very hard living on top of that. And vast majority of Twitch streamers stream to less than 10 people, right? So in that respect, it's harder to be a successful game developer. Like this isn't going to pay my day job the bills at all by any measure, but it's fun. I'm not doing it for that. So you're kind of like, you still have the chance to maybe to make enough to build a game dev studio and to do that. But it's harder in a lot of ways than it has. But also the other side of it too is that engineers, like good seasoned senior level engineers, get paid a crazy amount of money, like crazy. Like I can't afford that kind of money unless I go and do like big publisher deals, or something like that. And no one's going to do a big publisher deal for a game like this. So it means it's harder in a lot of ways to attract and retain talent. So that hurts the bottom line a lot when it comes to games. So in that respect, it's harder. So and then but on the flip side, you still have in the industry, like you have a lot of you have some like insane breakaway successes. Like there's very much a vibrant gaming community. And I think the cool thing about indie game development from back in the day is that we're gonna take a death here. Is that
down.
Indie
Weapons down.
So I gotta fix that. But indie devs basically can take more risks with their games. Where AAA, like they you can also argue right now that AAA is basically half-baked, not complete games at launch either anymore. And that's a problem for sure. But I think oh man, this is super loud. I should have turned this down. All right. But so I think what we're seeing is that also just in gaming, that in a lot of ways, like AAA can't really take the risk because essentially when you're talking about the game industry being as hits driven as it is, there's a lot of money there for sure, but you only get to fail at a big AAA game 1 or 2 times with big publisher backing before you're done, before your studio's done. And right now in the industry, we're also going through like a lot of layoffs. I think we've seen over 10,000 jobs from layoffs in the last 6 months-ish, or maybe a year. And so that's its own challenge right now too. So there's a bit of a course correction going on in that space. There's a bunch of other factors that come into it as well. Oh my god. Aww,
Weapons
almost
down.
had it. Might be a little crazy. Might be a little insane.
Weapon online.
Big money!
Weapons down.
Yeah. All right, skull. Oh, I got that wrong still. All right. I haven't really done this yet a little bit. It was kind of fun kind of exploring the spot. Oh god. Yeah. Oh crap. Oh, okay, so interesting. I think I have the same bug. Alright, I gotta check that bug. Alright, let me see here. I think I have that noted. I gotta debug that. I mean, on other aspects, like it's I mean, getting into game development. I mean, like even this somewhat simple game. This was me and my artist working on this game, 25, 30 hours a week, sometimes more in some cases, for almost, we did it probably about 18 months. I'm still working on it. That was just to get to launch. And that's not even counting all the time that I spent building things even beforehand. It doesn't even take my time into account. So, like gaming in a lot of ways right now, because of the glut and pandemic and a bunch of other things that have happened, it's very hard because it's always been a hits-driven business. But it's discovery is much harder to to like have happen to be successful. There are a lot of other places you could go to put this kind of time into something to be a lot more successful, I think. But it's gaming and it's passion, and there's a lot of other aspects to it for sure. But it's certainly not what I'd consider evergreen at the moment. But it, like all things, I think it'll course correct at some point too. Okay, where did my notes go? I lost my notes. Ooh, I'm getting a little tired. No, not there. It's one of these things. Just try not to. Maybe I closed the window by accident. So with the contracting gig, how much are like your creative dreams versus your clients, or is it kind of a mix in the middle, of course? Do they come in, do they like pitch you on, or do you kind of pitch them a little like in between? And what's one of the wackiest things that you wound up developing? And I mean they're islands, right? Like you need another volcano to like really. I mean, maybe the fires. I guess that probably creates more business for you at this point too, right? Interesting. Just kind of thinking about like what the real estate looks like for the Hawaiian Islands. Okay, so back over here. All right, so. Okay, I think I already had it noted. That's good. So I'll come in and look at this, but I want to finish this playthrough. All right, here we go. Got whacked in the
Weapons down.
face. Yeah, I have no idea why.
Weapons down.
Super interesting. It's a really nasty bug.
Super weapon online.
All right. Redman says, I get to know them. Dream up shit. It's just a mix. Yeah. I actually have several ideas for builds, but it has to be right for the client. Yep, of course, right? Oh, shit. All right. I really like the pattern here. This is a fun pattern. Oh. Trying to get aggressive with my bottom weapon. Oh, dang it. I was in the zone for a sec.
Weapons down.
I love the rumble on this this bottom weapon. Boosh. Ah, had the pattern. I gotta figure out how to work the eyeballs into this. I had it.
Weapons
I don't know where
down.
it's at. Oh, I'm just taking damage everywhere. Come on. Still practicing. Oh, I took it right in the
Weapons
face. A little bit of practice. All right, so let's take our weapons down so we can get some health.
Weapons down.
All right. Our first legitimate playthrough and a standalone build. Let's see here. Redman says lots of arguments that they want something that I will know turn out like shit and try to gently get them back on course. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's their house at the end. Yeah, I mean, but you know, like you kind of got to save people from themselves sometimes, because if they're unhappy with the work, even though that's what they wanted, it doesn't make for a good relationship. So wise counsel and being the expert is a huge part of that. There's a whole lot of bedside manner that goes along with that. Redman also says, I travel a lot and always pay attention to architecture. Yeah, it drives my kids nuts. Come on, Dad, let's go here or there. This is boring. I grab ideas from different parts of the world and kind of fuse it together to work in Hawaii. Yeah. Thanks for sharing, man. Woo! Dodge that one. Oh, it's getting nutty in here. Oh, I knew it. I was too late on that. Whoa! Oh,
Weapons
so
down.
close. Damn it. I should have scooched up. Wow. I have made some evil, that's for sure. Oh shit. Oh god.
Weapon online.
Omega Theory still lurking and jerking. All right, dude. If you need to do it. And thanks for the lurking and jerking, buddy. Oh, Zay says, calling your own creation evil. Calling your own creation buttle. Thanks for the lurk, bud. Redman says, I do respect the fact that it is the client's house, but it's also got my name on it. Yeah, right? On top of it. No, totally makes sense. And you think, I mean, is this going to be your passion? Kind of, would you have other passions you want to chase, or is this going to be the final kind of professional passion for you? Whoa. Whoa. Dude, this is kind of fun too. Aw. Whoa. Don't touch me. Ah! Take it out. She's bouncing. Here we go. Dude, you have very little space. That's interesting. All right. That pattern didn't work the way I wanted it to. I think I broke it when I was doing some stuff. Man, I got a lot of items. Branch-ress. Adjust. Bullets. Bullet pattern on phase 2 or 3 to extend into the player space. All right, what's up, Branch-ress? There we go. At least put it next to the other Branch-ress. All right. So we'll come back to it. Redman says, this is it. I really lucked out. I have 0 competition. Yeah, there is a serious shortage of skilled tradesmen and builders these days. I know, right? You're level 45. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you're just a couple years behind me. And one of the youngest luxury builders out here. Dude, that's cool. That's super cool. Yeah, I read this book, and it was called World War Z. The book is way better than the movie. But one of the cool things, I think, is that when society collapsed, and it might not have been World War Z, it might be another zombie movie or zombie book that I was reading, but they described how, like, there are, you know, like modern society has so many knowledge workers, right? Like, I'm a specialized knowledge worker, right? I know how to build games and software, right? If there's a zombie apocalypse, no one needs games or software. Maybe a little software, but not at the way that I build it, right? So, and it's really interesting because it got me to reflect on, like, if society collapses, the tradesmen, the trade skills, those people become way more valuable than the knowledge workers, right? So right now society is flipped in a lot of ways. Now, if you get the luxury side of that and build a portfolio, there's something amazing about that. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, interesting. Woodshop disappeared from schools late 90s. I did the woodshop. I've turned some wood on a lathe. And yeah, you know, it's also sad to see that some of those skills, those craftsman skills have been, you know, going kaput. Zay says, ugh, I need to get on the boat for making cat furniture already. Yeah, I've been talking about it for a few years now.
Online.
You have an idea, Zay, on what you'd like to do? By the way, I really love that the red and blue patterns in this. This feels pretty good. What do you guys think about the way this looks? Is it visually pleasing? Is it aesthetically pleasing? Oh, God. Oh, not good. On 1 HP. Nope. Getting rid of that. Well, I have to. Oh, I shouldn't have started the boss fight. But oh well. This is actually me trying to understand how to play like a player. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Ah, I almost got out of that. I had a good warning there, too. Whoa.
Weapon online.
I got 2 HP left in the bank. Oh, God. Oh, God, what have I done? Ah! Okay, so I still have that bug too. All right. Making some progress. Oh, I need to fix the weapon set. So, okay, so the Lost Soul Wisp did live long enough. All right. Oh, what's this? Huh. Why is that? I'm looking at this bug here. It spawned a double. I have to look at that again. Alright, final boss though. Boss rush 9. Probably a good idea to finish the conga train before the boss starts. Alright, into the boss's face we go. Oh, god damn it. Come on. I can do better than that. I wonder what stops me from doing this. Not a damn thing. Maybe this?
Super weapon online.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Oh shit. Right about then that I realized I fucked up. Alright.
Super weapon online.
Alright.
Super weapon
Wow, that's my
online.
first real full playthrough. Let's see if the end works here. All right, we got the rank screen too. I mean, the rank screen's broken, but still. Redman says, basically, tradesmen from age 25 to 40 don't exist. Huh. Yeah, I mean, here in California, we've got a lot of what do you call it? We've got a lot of immigrants, right? That kind of fill out a lot of the tradesmen kind of, or the, I don't want to call it unskilled labor because that's not quite right. Like construction, roofing, but it's especially with California when we had all the fires, it's been a hell of a slow recovery coming back to this. Like coming back to thinking about where we're at with a bunch of trades and the skills. So yeah, interesting. Redman says my crew is 50 and over or 25 and under. I didn't realize there's such a glut, especially, I mean, you only have so many people you can reach on the island as well, right? Redman says, I love what I do, but if I won the lottery, I wouldn't be doing this. At the end of the day, a job's a job. Okay, well, shit. I mean, that's a pretty huge milestone. I mean, the mode is playable. now it's just debugging. I got some nasty bugs there, so. Let's see here. Brood. Mother had 2 curses appear. One, what was it? It was Hellmaster Conga, and what else was the other one? And Laser Grid. Gotta figure out what that is. Probably something I did with scripting where I broke it. All right, all right. Holy crap, 6 o'clock, huh? I wonder. Wonder, should we call it? Yeah, I think I need to get some food proper. This is good. This is super good. Let's see, who do we got online? Who do we got on? Dandy Social Network. I like this guy. This guy's certainly quirky. Zay, I think you might like this guy too. Yeah, let's go visit this dude. All right. But before we do that, let me see. I got a raid command. Raid. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me turn off this music. Ooh, yeah, my stomach is now eating itself. I went a little crazy. Let's flip this back over here. Redman says, yeah, great meeting you. Next time we should talk more about you. No, we talk about all of us. This is what we're here for, hanging out. First of all, Redman, dude, thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun getting to know you. Thanks, Zay. Thank you, everybody that came through. Thank you for the subs and the cheers and all the cool stuff. I mean, this wouldn't be what it is without you. It's remarkable that over all this time that we've spent together, that I don't stream for weeks at a time, and then I flip on the old Twitch stream, and here we are having a good time. And it takes people, right? And it's not lost on me, and I appreciate that. Feel free to connect to me. Feel free to, we've got our Discord server. I've got, around the game. Redman, let me know what you wind up picking up for your Steam Deck and having a good time with that. And why don't we go and pay this forward? We'll raid the Anti-Social Network. This guy's, he's definitely got, he's like a pop culture machine. It's super cool. And I've had some good fun, hanging out with this guy. So till next time, I'm trying to get us a bit more on the, maybe once a week trying to stream, and just getting time to do some of the dev and, having a good time doing that. But, no promises. Life is crazy. I hope everyone out there is doing well. And until next time, let's go hang out, do some good shit. We're going to fuck around and we're going to figure it out. Let's see. There we go. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Until next time.